here in Africa to help them innovate and develop risk detection systems for extreme weather. While back home, he has said that any companies wanting to do business with the U.S. government, they will now have to measure their emissions and develop plans to reduce their pollution in line with the Paris Agreement.
ABC's Marcus Moore in Africa. You're listening to ABC News.
You've got advanced prostate cancer, but you're not waiting around. You want straight talk, the facts about Orgovix.
Orgovix Relagolix 120 milligram prescription tablets is a treatment for adults with advanced prostate cancer. Fact: Orgovix is a different kind of androgen deprivation therapy treatment, a pill, not an injection. Orgovix may cause serious side effects, including a heart condition called QT prolongation. Tell your doctor right away if you feel dizzy, faint, have a racing or pounding heart, or chest pain. Orgovix can cause harm to an unborn baby or miscarriage. Use birth control during treatment and for 2 weeks after Orgovix treatment. The most common side effects include hot flushes, increased blood sugar and blood fat levels, muscle and joint pain, decreased blood hemoglobin levels, increased liver enzymes, tiredness, constipation, and diarrhea. Other side effects include weight gain, decreased sex drive, and erectile function problems. Orgovix may cause infertility. Talk to your doctor if infertility is a concern for you.
Go with Orgovix. Ask your doctor. For more facts, visit gowiththefacts.com.
Regulators expect to expand an investigation into FTX, including an accounting of at least $1 billion in missing funds. The crypto exchange company, once valued at $32 billion, now filing for bankruptcy. More from ABC's Alex Brichet.
Samuel Bankman-Fried, its 30-year-old chief executive, stepping down. The bankruptcy filing and his departure sending shockwaves throughout an industry already struggling to gain credibility. He brought in brand ambassadors and mega celebs like quarterback Tom Brady.
You just need FTX.
ABC has reached out, and so far, none of them has commented. Now, roughly 130 companies are part of this Chapter 11 filing, including Alameda Research, the trading arm of FTX.
Cases of RSV are pushing hospitals to the edge around the country. Some pediatric units are at or near capacity with the flu season starting to heat up. ABC's Janae Norman.
Pediatric occupancy now at 78%. In Maine last month, Shannon Goodwin's infant daughter, Rue, was diagnosed with RSV.
She was gray and limp.
Goodwin brought Rue to the doctor, but her case quickly became more severe.
They called 911, rushed her to the hospital, where they tried to intubate her 7 times. And then they had to do CPR for 4.5 minutes because they lost her heartbeat.
After 10 days, she was taken off the ventilator and is now doing better.
This is ABC News.
Open wide. Let me see that smile.
There's a back-to-school braces boom at Doc Kelly's office.
Can you hold on for a sec? Can someone bring me more brackets?
She needs to realign her staffing plan with more registered dental assistants.
Can you reorder the rubber bands in red?
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Dave Packer, ABC.
It's time for Lancer Football on KYNT and KYNTV. Lancer Football is brought to you by
Aztec, Core Trust Bank, Dakota Beverage, Vision Real Estate, Yankton Medical Clinic, Mason Schramm and the Move Group, Slumberland, Sherco, Pizza Ranch, Marlowe Woodward and Huff LLC, The Meat Lodge, Gertzner Oil, Explorers Credit Union, Conklin Distributing, Avera, Elwood Dental, Checkers, Dakota Archery, First Chiropractic, First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, JJ Benji's, Midco, Midwest Striping, Northtown Automotive, Olson Pest Technicians, RB Grill House and Bar, Signtech, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Vision Care Associates, Winston Ray, Vision Insurance Group, and H&R Block.
Now let's go to the field with KYNT color analyst Tehl Tanner and the voice of Mount Marty University Lancer Football, Steve Toom.
It's Saturday afternoon, and that means college football. The Mount Marty Lancers going to play their final game of the season at Crane-Youngworth Field and in general on a snowy November day. It is November 12th at 12:06. I am Tehl Tanner. I'm going to be joined by Josh Boelter here today. Steve Toom, unfortunately, will not be in the booth for the final game of the season. He had something come up. He really wished he could be here, but I know he's rooting for the Lancers today. But I get to welcome in Josh Boelter, a guy I used to do games with years ago, back when we were both at the University of South Dakota. Josh, man, it has been a minute since we've been on a call together.
I know. We were trying to figure that out kind of while we were setting up today. When was the last time we've done that? But it's been
2 years, I think.
Give or take a little bit. Yeah, it's been a bit, but no, I'm excited to be here today. First Mount Marty game that I get to call, and I'm looking forward to it. It should be an exciting one against two teams that are, both sitting at 3-7 on the year.
Josh Boelter is the news correspondent at KYNT here in town, and he is the color analyst for the Yankton Bucks high school broadcast with Bryce Ladwig on Friday evenings. You've seen a lot of football this fall, Josh, and I'm excited to welcome you into Saturday edition of KYNT. Mount Marty Lancers in their final game of the year. They have Senior Day upcoming, and it is going to be an interesting one with the conditions. I'll read them to you, Josh. 21 degrees right at the moment on a cloudy day here in Yankton. 7-mile-per-hour wind coming out of the northwest. Feels like it's 12 out here. That wind is cold, man, I tell you what.
Yeah, this is some old school football weather, and I love it. This is line up, run the football, old school football, and I love it. This gets me excited, especially when I get to sit up in a warm booth and not have to be down on the field.
We do have some heat up in our booth, which is nice. Got to give a shout out to Aaron Stewart, our board guy here, keeping things locked down for us at the studio, and of course Braden Butler, our camera guy. He is not as warm as we are, I will tell you that. He's cold, and he's going to be cold throughout the broadcast. So everybody's saying your praises for Braden after today. This is KYNT 102.1 FM AM 1450. Lancer football today. They are 3-7, entering their final game of the season. They will be playing the Jamestown Jimmies up north, the University of Jamestown, about a 5-hour bus trip all the way down to Yankton, and it's snowing here. There is some snow on the ground. It's slippery outside. Jamestown 3-7. Lancers 3-7. Some pretty evenly matched teams on paper, and a good football game to go. And it is Senior Day. We're going to talk about them a lot today, but let's go ahead and name the 8 seniors for the Lancers.
Yeah, let's take a look at it here. First up is Justin Schopp from Yankton here, Marvin LaRose from Atlanta, Georgia, Jaron Mortensen from Utah, Drew Pendleton from California, Avery Rice from Sioux Falls, Sebastian Ramos from East Los Angeles, Rex Reichen from Yankton, and Tavita Tomasi from Brentwood, California. Really a nice group of seniors there, a good group.
Absolutely. Lancers graduating 8 this year, and we're going to talk about them throughout this pregame. This is KYNT, the pregame show from Coors Light or Miller Lite. Please drink responsibly. I was able to speak with Tavita Tomasi, who is a graduating senior playing his last game. Spoke with him yesterday on our feature interview in this edition of Lancer football. We'll talk with him in a couple minutes, but first we've got the commissioner of the Great Plains Athletic Conference and the GPAP Football Saturday Report. All of that coming up on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Let's go ahead and take a break. When we return, we've got that GPAP report. It's KYNT.
Quit smoking, and in just 20 minutes, your blood pressure returns to normal. In 12 hours, carbon monoxide levels in your blood drop. In 48 hours, your sense of smell and taste improve. Within 2 weeks, your lungs work better, you heal faster. 9 months means more energy, fewer illnesses. And in 5 years, your risk of heart attack is half of what it is now. Take a deep breath. You can do this. Call the Quit line at 866-SDQUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Rooster! Hey, it's pheasant season, and Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports has what you need to bring down those birds, including a great selection of upland game gear. Everything from head to toe. Orange caps and hats, vests, gloves, coats, pants, hunting boots, and of course shotguns, gun cases, ammos, and don't forget a hunting license.
Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RV Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RV Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Glenn Zupfer at Aztec in Yankton. We also want our employees to thrive and succeed every day. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. We live them every day. We have openings in a variety of departments, sign-on bonuses up to $2,000, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click on careers at aztecindustries.com.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for week number 11, Saturday, November 12th. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference. To learn more, go to gpacsports.com or on Twitter at gpacsports. On your Football Saturday Report this week, let's begin with the scoreboard from around the league for week 10 of conference action. Dakota Wesleyan defeated Mount Marty 38-34. Northwestern over Midland 42-10. Morningside was a winner in Sioux City over Doane 58-3. Concordia over Briar Cliff in Sioux City 45-10. And Dordt at home defeated Hastings 49-7, the final score. Jamestown had the bye for week 10 of conference action. Here's your week 10 Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week. The offensive player of the week is Ryan Cole, running back from Morningside. The sophomore from St. Ansgar, Iowa, rushed for 171 yards and 3 touchdowns against Doane. Ben Eagley, linebacker from Northwestern, is the defensive player of the week. The freshman from Fort Dodge, Iowa, led his team with 9 tackles. He also had a tackle for a loss and had a pick 6 of 31 yards in Northwestern's win over Midland. Michael Payne, return specialist for Morningside, is the special teams player of the week. The junior from Omaha, Nebraska, had a 65-yard punt return against Doane, taking it to the end zone for a score in the contest. And that's a look back at Week 10 around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Coming up after the break, we'll preview the final Saturday of GPAC football for 2022. The GPAC Football Saturday Report rolls on right after this. The Great Plains Athletic Conference is an affiliated conference of the NAIA. Founded in 2000, the GPAC is proud of our academic and athletic excellence. The GPAC is home to 34 NAIA national champions and boasts over 750 NAIA scholar athletes annually. To find out more about the GPAC, give us a follow on Twitter at GPAC Sports or on the web at gpacsports.com. It's week number 11 and the final week of regular season football for 2022 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Let's jump into our 5 matchups around the conference for this Saturday. Everything kicking off at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll start with Dordt traveling to Fremont to take on Midland and the Warriors. It will be Northwestern on the road this Saturday. They'll be in Hastings, Nebraska to battle the Broncos of Hastings College. Doane is home. They'll take on Briar Cliff in Crete. Concordia to host Morningside in Seward at Bulldog Stadium. And the final matchup this Saturday has Jamestown on the road at Mount Marty against the Lancers. Dakota Wesleyan has the Week 11 bye in GPAC football. Here are the rankings of the NAIA coming into this final Saturday. It's a big weekend ahead as the selection of the teams participating in the NAIA Football Championship Series will occur tomorrow. More on that in a moment. Morningside remains at number 1, followed by Grandview, Northwestern remaining at 3, Bethel and Indiana Wesleyan in the top 5. Then it's Benedictine, Marion, Lindsey Wilson, Reinhardt, and Southwestern to round out the top 10. Midland is number 23 in this week's NAIA Top 25. The selection of the 16 teams for the NAIA Football Championship Series will take place tomorrow, and the selection show will be at 6 o'clock Central Time from the NAIA. And the first round matchups will take place next Saturday. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report for November 12. I'm Corey Westra.
Rodents want to make your home their home. Pesky invaders go in search of warm housing and food for the winter. An invasion of rodents can be costly and can contribute to disease and contamination of products. So trust the experts to keep them out. Olson Pest Technicians is family-owned with over 80 years of experience. Even the toughest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555. Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
You can depend on Vision Insurance Group to help you look at the big picture. Committed to helping South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and North Dakota residents assess their immediate and long-term needs and help you choose options that will help you achieve your goals. When you want to explore options for protecting your home, personal property, or financial future, Vision Insurance Group is available to answer your questions. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Back in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite, I'm Tehl Tanner, sitting here with Tavita Tomasi of the Mount Marty football program, the 6'2", 240-pound senior defensive lineman graduating this upcoming spring. Tavita, let's talk about this season as a whole for the Lancers. You're about to play your final game as a Mount Marty Lancer. Tell me about the ride itself. How did you first decide to come to Mount Marty?
I actually took 2 years off from school, football, and when I decided to come back, I ran into Dylan Caps at the gas station, and he was telling me that he's leaving tomorrow, the next day to come here to Mount Marty, and he was telling me about it, and then he had asked me to come with him, and that's when he gave me Coach Mick's number, so I texted Coach Mick, and it just went from there.
Just went from there. I love it. So you've been in Yankton for a couple years now. Obviously, you're adjusting to the weather. It's cold today.
Yeah, it's not that cold.
It's not that cold? I like that. A Cali man in South Dakota. You've been here a couple years now. What's the biggest difference between where you grew up in South Dakota?
From California?
Yeah.
Oh, slow, very slow out here. It's very slow.
Agree.
Yeah.
For
Drivers
sure.
They're slow.
Is that annoying? You're a road rage man?
Not that. It's just I'm used to driving 50, 55 miles per hour. Like on Broadway, the speed limit is 30. Mm-hmm. I'm not used to that.
So what are some of your favorite things to do in Yankton outside of playing football?
I actually like the food out here. And I like Bro Burger, Checkers. I like to go to Muddy Mo's. That's my favorite coffee shop. Pretty much it.
I got you.
Yeah.
So what's your order at Bro Burger? What's your favorite burger?
I always got to get the cheese curds.
Oh, that's good. Cheese curds are amazing.
I like to try different burgers every time I go.
For sure. That's a good thing.
I actually work at Bro Burger, so we can stop by on the weekend.
Come say hey. I love it. Well, let's talk about the future plans for you, Tavita. You're graduating this spring. What's your major?
My major is psychology.
What are you going to do with that? What's next?
I'm planning on, I'll be talking to Coach Mick, GA for Mount Marty. So that's the plan.
hopefully stay on
Yeah.
with the program
Yeah.
for a little while. Go into the master's program, is
Yeah.
that what it'd be? So let's talk about this final game on Saturday. As you look back at your college career, you've got one game left. Is there anything you really want to do that you haven't been able to do on this field tomorrow?
It's more like a team thing. I want to be able to like play together as a team. That's one. Before I leave, I want to be able to be like, okay, yeah, we did that. Like play together. Just having fun.
Be good to end with a
Yeah.
win, too,
Yeah.
for sure. Well, good luck against Jamestown tomorrow, Tavita. It was good to talk with you.
You too. Thank you.
Good luck in the future. This is the pregame show brought to you by Coors Light and Miller Lite. Let's take a break. We'll be back with more.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Are you having a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Checkers is open every day of the week to satisfy you. That's right, enjoy Checkers daily and catch all the sports action. And every Monday night, get $5 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring your family, and head on down to Checkers. Open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
All right, back in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite and Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter. Mount Marty University football on the airwaves on a Saturday afternoon. The Lancers 3-7, the Jimmies 3-7. Both of these teams are having some pretty successful seasons, could definitely compare with their last couple years. Jamestown, with a fourth-year head coach in Mistro, are with a win today over the Mount Marty Lancers, actually, would secure 4 wins on the season. That is the most wins they've had in a season since 2015. They're having a pretty good year. The Lancers, 0-10 last year. They've already won 3 games this year, and these are their only 2 years of their existence, obviously. So they had a pretty good 1-year turnaround. 3 extra games, going for a 4th today in Yankton. Josh, you watched this team all throughout last season. You saw their games this year. What do you think the biggest difference between these two seasons has been in terms of the mindset for the Lancers?
I think that's the key word there. The mindset looks completely different. You know, even when they make mistakes, they don't let it necessarily bring them down. They bounce right back and get back up on that horse, and you see it a lot in this team, and they really are getting better. Like, we cannot stress enough. I mean, if you look at last year, first year in program history, they go 0-10. To win 3 games in a second season is just a ginormous jump, and they have a chance to add to that again here today.
One of the things that we talked about all season long is how long it takes for schools in the GPAC to really get to that upper level shelf of the Great Plains Athletic Conference. We've seen it take up to 8 years for teams to get their 2nd or 3rd conference win. The Lancers have a chance to do it in year 2. That is an incredible 1-year turnaround. Coach Micheletti and his staff have done an amazing job, and we definitely got to sing them their praises today. This is KYNT 102.1 FM AM 1450, final game of the year in Yankton. Let's talk about some of these players that are going to be impactful for these two teams today. For the Lancers, it's got to start with the quarterback.
Yeah, looking at the sophomore quarterback, Ken Gay, he's played in 9 games this year, and he has 14 touchdowns to 6 interceptions, and he's just been an incredible leader for this football team. A guy who wasn't here last year, obviously transferred in, and he has been incredible. And you look at last week, 3 touchdowns to a pick. He was awesome once again, and he's been really fun to watch this year.
Yeah, 14 touchdowns to 6 interceptions for that young man out of plain dealing Louisiana. Ken Gay has really made all the difference for the Lancers. One of the biggest things this season for Mount Marty has been the turnovers. They have not turned the ball over nearly as much as they did a season ago. Once again, the touchdown to interception ratio for Ken Gay, 14-6. They've thrown a total of 8 interceptions as a team throughout the season. Only a couple of fumbles throughout the year as well. While bringing in 8, they have fumbled the ball 7 times. The Lancers, the turnovers have been better this season. Talk about the running game, because it is cold today, Josh. It's 20 degrees and snowing.
Right, it is cold outside, and there's going to be a lot more of a ground attack from this team, and it's something Mount Marty does well. They're averaging 133 yards rushing a game, but I'm looking at Isaiah Thompson, the junior. He's a guy who kind of stepped up due to some injuries, and he's played really well. He has almost 600 yards on the season, 7 touchdowns, averaging 4.5 yards a carry. He really has stepped up big time, and it's been fun to get to watch him play throughout the season.
Absolutely it has. The running back room for the Lancers has been something that it was probably their deepest position group going into the season, and then all of a sudden, everybody was injured. They lost Kuanishi Gaya. They lost William Rao. Going into a couple weeks ago when they had their Lancer Days game, they were also missing Isaiah Thompson, Tyree Morin, and Jaden Harach. None of them were healthy. Those 3 were all able to take some snaps, I believe, but they were not healthy. Don't make that mistake. It was Caden Johnson who had to come in as a freshman, get his first and only carries of the season so far. He started the game, had 25 rushing attempts. They had to go, 6th man on the depth chart and start him because that's where they were, and they won the game because they were still able to run the ball very effectively. Their 6th man on the depth chart is a really good running back. This position group is deep, and we're going to see him today.
Yeah, and that's something. I actually got a chance to watch Caden when he was at T the last couple of years. I was running camera for Yankton Football last year and got a chance to watch him play throughout the year, and he is an incredible back, and it just shows how talented this room is. Like you said, when they can bring in their 3rd, 4th, and 5th guys, maybe even 6th guy and can come in and be productive, it really is a sign of how talented this room is.
Let's go to Jamestown, or the University of Jamestown here. 3-7 overall. They're 3-3 at home. They have not won a road game yet this year. They defeated Valley City State 27-24 in overtime to begin the season. Defeated Dakota Wesleyan 34-30 in their next game. Started off 2-0, only 1 win in the rest of the season. They defeated Doane at home on October 1st. Their last 4 games lost to Concordia, Morningside, Hastings, Dort, now finishing the season on the road with the Mount Marty Lancers. Let's take a look at some of their players to watch today.
Yeah, first up, the senior quarterback, Cade Torgensen. You look at this team likes to throw the ball. Jamestown wants to air it out, and he's got almost 2,400 yards passing on the season, 19 touchdowns to 11 picks, and he is that senior leader at quarterback that has really stepped up. This team wants to throw the ball, and he is going to be that guy for them today.
He absolutely is. You look at this Jamestown team, they average 319 yards a game total. 75 of those are on the ground, 244 through the air. Torgerson is a dual sport athlete for this Jimmy team. He plays baseball in the spring. He's football in the fall. He is he has a very talented arm, I should say. Take a look at their running back room today.
Yeah, they're going to be led by the freshman Zach Hammett. Look at 90 carries on the season, 419 yards, averaging 4.5 yards per carry. He's a good young freshman running back, and that's key. If you want to start to build a ground game, you do it with some of those younger guys, and you're seeing that with Hammett for the Jimmies.
Let's go ahead and take a break here on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. All of these stats in this ball game for both of these two teams. We're going to keep rolling here in a couple of minutes. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Let's take a break. When we return, we'll keep it rolling with a interview from the head coach of the Jimmies. I spoke with Coach Brian Mistro Thursday, I believe I spoke with him, Thursday morning. This is one of my favorite coaches in the GPAC for a reason. He is just one of the most energetic people I've ever met in my life. I love every chance I get to talk with him, and we had a pretty good talk about this upcoming game and the season as a whole. That interview coming up in a couple of minutes right here on KYNT.
First Dakota is giving away new Ford F-150s to celebrate 150 years as a South Dakota bank. We owe it to the countless customers who have trusted us with their banking since 1872. And we want to say thanks by giving back. Nominate someone you know to win a new Ford pickup or go to firstdakota.com/150. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
This is Paul Wentz with the Winston Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service. In an effort to provide the Yankton community with the most options possible, we are constructing a brand new walk-in columbarium in the Garden of Memory Cemetery. This new and unique columbarium consists of both indoor glass front niches where families can incorporate pictures and other special mementos, as well as outdoor granite niches personalized with a beautiful bronze nameplate. For more information, please give us a call or visit our columbarium page at wincerayfuneralhome.com.
Weather changes can cause a small chip in your windshield to become a crack, or a small crack to become even larger. So if you've got a chipped or cracked windshield, trust Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton and the all-day, everyday $249 windshield replacement. That's right. Most windshields replace with the best replacement technology and top quality materials for only $249. Don't let a chipped or cracked windshield impair your driving. Call Abra Auto Body and Glass today. Locally owned and operated by Northbound Automotive, North Highway 81, Yankton.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
Back on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite, now speaking with Coach Brian Mistro from Jamestown University. Jamestown Jimmies 3-7 with a win over Mount Marty. They will knock up their most successful season since 2015. I've got the head coach of the Jimmies on the line, Brian Mistro. Hello, Coach. Getting ready for these conditions down in Yankton on Saturday?
Hey, man, absolutely. Living the dream. It'll be some football weather. I'm excited.
Absolutely football weather for sure. Coach Mistro, this is your fourth season as the coach of the Jimmies. You've been able to knock up 3 wins, 2 of them in the GPAC this season over Dakota Wesleyan and Doane. Going into this final game of the season, you're coming off a bye. Go ahead and tell me what you're hoping to see from your team in the last game of the season.
Well, we talked about it as a staff. It's awkward a little bit to have a bye. Well, the second to last week of the season before you play your last game. And so, we decided as a staff that we were going to go hard for a couple of days and then give the guys some time off because they've been going straight through since August 5th. And so for us, we got a couple of good days of work in last week. And then, this week we got one good day of work in, and then we've had some walkthroughs with the weather that we've had. So as far as our expectations going into the week, I expect our guys to have their legs underneath of them and be ready to go and play a good football game.
Well, it's windy right now in Yankton, I'll tell you that. Hopefully on Saturday, conditions will be a little more favorable. Right now, it's looking like the sun's going to come out, which is going to be really nice. Wind is supposed to die down, so we're hoping for that. Final game of the season, Coach. Could I ask you about your seniors real quick? This group of seniors, what have they meant to your program?
Well, so this is kind of cool. So, when I got hired later in January. I didn't start until the beginning of February. And so, there was about 6 or 7 guys that were already committed in the class. And then we brought in, I think we had a class of around 25 or 30 or so that year. We had some guys that didn't make it through all the way. And then we had, I call them the OG 10, man. So we had the original 10 guys that have stuck around for 4 years. And those, I love those guys, man. They've been through a lot. And so, because we rebuilt this thing the way that we wanted to run it as a staff. And those guys have battled adversity every step of the way with changing of a coach, COVID year. Coming back last year, we felt like we finally had our first full year of what everything that we wanted to do. And, we went 2-9 last year. They didn't see the success they wanted. Obviously we're not seeing the success that we wanted this year, although we did beat 3 teams that, we haven't beat previously since I've been here. So, I think that they've been through so much, and they know that their legacy is going to be felt for years on end.
Coach, let's talk about your offense coming into this game. Your starting quarterback is senior Cade Torgerson, 2,399 yards on the season. You're averaging 244 passing yards per game, 75 rushing yards per game, and 20 points per game. What is the strategy against this Lancer attack in the final game of the season?
We got to take what they give us, to be honest with you. And I think there's a little bit of, Cade we trust Cade with everything that we got, and he's the senior quarterback and a guy that, we really enjoy having in our program, and for him being his last game too, we want to make sure that he doesn't try to do too much. And we got to, get the ball to the guys that are open, and if we got to hand off the rock, we got to hand off the rock. And so I think offensively, we're really to see of, consistency and building that consistency over the course of 4 quarters, because when we do that, we're actually a pretty darn good football team. We'll do that and get into.
Let's talk about defense. This 16 passing yards a game, 143 the grad. How are you prepared for them defensively?
The side running up, so I beat worn down, and then obviously the way their success, they kind of lull you a little bit and throw up to or really it doesn't matter who it is. And I think that's kind of what we're looking at defense, and then how do we not get one up?
Well, Coach, thank you. 0.6 carbs, Michelob Ultra is the superior light beer brewed with the perfect balance of Hercules hops and wholesome grains, producing a light citrus aroma and a crisp, refreshing finish. Michelob Ultra, available at your favorite place to buy beer.
You want peace of mind that you're healthy. Support your breast health by getting a mammogram every year starting at age 40. Multiple Avera Breast Center locations across the region offer easy access. We'll create a screening plan that makes sense for you. You have access to specialized breast cancer experts should you need it. Find a screening location near you at avera.org/breast.
United Way of Greater Yankton changes lives and improves our community by mobilizing people and resources to drive strategic impact in education, financial stability, and health of every person in the Greater Yankton community. United Way uplifts individuals and families every day with measurable programs that deliver long-term results. Make your gift United Way's Community Impact Fund, supporting over 65 local programs at yanktonunitedway.org/give or text Yankton to 41444.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
All right, back at the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Please drink responsibly. Once again, this is Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter today. Steve Toom, unfortunately, could not be here for the final game, but we get Josh Boelter, and we love Josh Boelter, so that's okay.
Aw, you don't say nice things like this to me off air, you know.
And I never will again. Enjoy it while you had it. Let's go ahead and go to our starting lineups here, brought to you by Slumberland. Free interior design service plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. Slumberland is on Broadway here in Yankton. Josh started off with the Lancers.
Yeah, let's take a look, starting with the offensive line. At left tackle on the blind side is a 6'8", 395-pound sophomore, number 79, Patrick Perkins. At left guard, a 6'1", 317 sophomore, number 51, Anil Pastrana. At center is 6'1", 333-pound junior, number 69, Kiko Nunez. At right guard, a 6'1", 287-pound sophomore, number 68, Xavier Gable. And at right tackle, a 6'2", 315-pound junior, number 64, Mason Parker. Moving over to the wideouts, we got 5'11", 226-pound sophomore, number 17, Austin Vigance. At one of the other wide receiver spots on the outside is Jonah Miyazawa, a 5'11", 176-pound junior, and Trevor Fitzgerald, a 6 foot, 200-pound sophomore. Looking at the tight end position, number 4, Rex Reichen, a 6'3", 240-pound junior. At running back, a 5'11", 206-pound junior, number 6, Isaiah Thompson. And the quarterback, a 6'2", 215-pound sophomore from Louisiana, number 8, Ken Gay Jr.
The Lancers are coached by John Micheletti. They are 3-7 overall. They're averaging 133 rushing yards a game, 216 passing yards a game, and 349 total yards a game, averaging 23 points per game. Go to the defensives.
Yeah, take a look here on the defensive side. At the left end position is a 6'1", 236-pound senior, number 3, Tavita Tomasi from Brentwood, California. Take a look at the nose tackle position. It is Dalen Norman, a 6'2", 273-pound sophomore from Florida. At right end is Tyrell Klein, a 6', 250-pound sophomore. Moving over to the linebackers, at outside linebacker on the left side is Cameron Middleton, a 6'1", 226-pound sophomore from Texas. At middle linebacker, you've got Davin Quayle, a 6'1", 178-pound freshman from Waverly, South Dakota. At the other middle linebacker spot, the senior Drew Pendleton, a 5'11", 214-pound senior. And at the other outside linebacker position, it is Brandon Dannenbring, a 6', 228-pound sophomore. Moving over to the corner spots on the left side will be a 6'2", 187-pound sophomore, number 16, Marcus Genofin. On the right side, it will be a 6'2", 190-pound freshman, number 19, Jonathan Fusile, will be at that other corner spot. A little bit of a switch up today at the free safety position. It's going to be a 5'10", 170-pound senior, Avery Rice from Harrisburg. And at strong safety, it's going to be a 5'11", 192-pound freshman from Louisiana, Tyler Ivey.
The Lancers are giving up 186 rushing yards a game, 190 passing yards a game, under 200 in both, 376 yards per game. They've got 11 sacks, 3 interceptions on the season. Turn our attention to Jamestown, Josh.
Yeah, taking a look here on the offensive side for the Jimmies. On the offensive line, a 6'5", 305-pound sophomore, Oscar Abundis Jr. from Phoenix, Arizona. At left guard, a 6', 285-pound freshman, number 55, Thomas Pittenger. At center, Victor Ramos, a 6', 280-pound sophomore. At right guard, Brady Hof, a 6'1", 315-pound sophomore. At right tackle, a 6'2", 275-pound sophomore, Cole Mack. At wide receiver today, first up is a 6', 195-pound senior, Javon Bowie Montero. And on the other side will be Isaiah Roebuck, a 5'11", 185-pound sophomore. And in the slot will be 6'1", 161-pound junior, Micah Madian. At running back, the freshman, 5'7", 190-pound Zach Hammett, number 24. And at quarterback, a 6'2", 190-pound senior, Cade Torgerson, will be the signal caller.
The Jimmies are coached by Brian Mistro in his 4th year as the head coach of the Jimmies. This Jamestown offense is averaging 75 rushing yards a game, 244 passing yards a game, 320 yards total with 20 points per game. They are scoring. They're 3-7 overall, 2-7 in the GPAC. Let's go to the defense.
Yeah, and I realized really quick I forgot the tight end for Jamestown. So at tight end is a 6'2", 225-pound sophomore, Ethan Goss from Fresno, California.
Let's read his stats just to give him a little extra love.
Yeah.
He's got 10 receptions for 88 yards, averaging 8.8 yards per catch with a long on the season of 28. All right, let's meet the defense.
Yeah, now looking back on the defense on the front line for the Jimmies, at left end is a 5'11", 212-pound senior, Blake Snyder. At nose tackle, a 6'2", 288-pound senior in Vincent Corral. And at right end, a 6'2", 270-pound junior in Paul Vandell. Moving over to the second level at those linebacker spots, an outside linebacker, 6', 225-pound sophomore, David Diaz from Florida. At middle linebacker, you have a 6'1", 212-pound sophomore, Jed Rance. And a 5'11", 205-pound senior, Aaron Mack, hometown boy there for the Jimmies. Looking at outside linebacker, once again, you have a 5'8", 190-pound sophomore, Ezra Bellingary, at that other outside linebacker spot. Moving now to the secondary, a 6', 175-pound junior starting at left corner, Rob Anderson. At the right side at the cornerback position, it's going to be a 5'9", 171-pound freshman, Herschel Jefferson. At free safety, it's going to be a 6'2", 187-pound freshman, Rashawn Benners. And at strong safety, a 5'6", 190-pound junior, Isaac Thompson.
The Jimmies are giving up 174 rushing yards per game, 263 yards through the air, averaging 437 yards per game allowed on the defensive side of things. Couple of 3-7 teams in the Great Plains Athletic Conference playing their final games of the year. This is KYNT 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Those starting lineups from Slumberland. They've got free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, Flex Steel. Slumberland's on Broadway here in Yankton. Let's go ahead and take a break, and when we return, we're speaking with the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers, Coach John Micheletti. I spoke with him yesterday, getting ready for this matchup. We spoke about his seniors. We spoke about Jamestown. We spoke about everything in between. That coming up on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. He's Josh Boelter. Until Tanner, we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Ride further, ride faster. Ride with confidence on an electric Townie Go e-bike. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness. These electric bikes are easy and fun to use with ride power that will make you want to go forever. Whether you need a little push or you want the bike to do most of the work, the electric Townie Go combines comfort, stability, and performance, plus more affordable, truly making them the e-bike for everyone. Just get on and go with an electric Townie Go e-bike from Ace Bike and Fitness.
Bring the crew to Pete's Ranch in Yankton. This is Annie, and we have legendary pizza and chicken just waiting for you on our buffet. Let us know what you're craving, and we'll make it fresh and bring you the first slice. Or let us deliver right to your front door. Your locally owned Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, 665-1222.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Take advantage of your home's increased value and put that towards your next move. Maybe that move is to your larger dream home, or maybe you want to move to something smaller and have less debt. Either way, now is the time to evaluate your equity. Call the Move Group, and our professional real estate team can give you a no-obligation assessment and make a recommendation for your next move. So when you're ready to move, make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family. Back in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. Let's go ahead and go to our coach interview from Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. One game left on the schedule. Mount Marty, second season ever. You have a chance to win 4 games. You've already won a couple in conference. We're taking a look at some of these other games around the conference, John. It takes teams a long time to get their second, maybe even third win. We're talking like 8 years with some of these programs. You have a chance to do it in year 2, John. Tell me about this season for your program.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the wrapping up of this season, just to be able to see these guys and reflect on it all. But I'm very proud of the guys, how they were able to grow this year. I know there was a few games that wish went our way, but there's great learning, and to be able to see those guys maturely handle that is great, to let them know that things are working, you know. And I know everybody's in the times now where you need immediate feedback, immediate instant gratification and things like that. So it makes it tough, but being able to see these guys starting to build bonds together and buying into each other, you know, and that's what I've always liked. I keep in touch with a lot of guys I played with in college, and to see these guys doing that and be able to leave these seniors on a good note is very important to me.
Let's talk about those seniors. It is senior day here in Yankton. You got 8 of them. What has this class as a whole meant to this program in the couple of years they've been here?
Everything. I mean, they were the ones that bought into it from the get-go. A lot of these guys were reasons why other guys came here. I always say our players are our best recruiters, you know, so as long as you take care of your guys, they're going to obviously be able to feed you back there by, you know, getting their friends and things like that. Obviously, that's how we were able to get Tavita, you know, so I know a guy that you just talked with. So, no, I'm forever indebted to these guys. I'm looking forward to keeping in touch with them for the rest of my life, but love these guys for life.
Let's talk about this upcoming game with Jamestown University now. On paper, Jamestown actually reminds me a little bit of Briar Cliff in the way they really throw the ball. Their running attack is getting 75 yards a game. They throw for 244 yards a game, John. How are you preparing for them?
Yeah, it's very much like the Briar Cliff week, and they have a very talented quarterback, a two-sport athlete. He's also, I believe he's a pitcher for the baseball team, but Mr. Torgerson there, he's a great athlete. He's a lefty, so it's a little bit different for our guys. Everything kind of changes up front and with protections and things like that with little southpaw, but he's very talented. We got to make sure that our guys are constantly giving him some confusion, making him uncomfortable up front, but making sure that we communicate on the back end so he doesn't have any easy throws.
And on your offensive side of things, you've been able to move the ball pretty effectively this season. 349 yards per game, 133 on the ground, 216 through the air in your final game of the season. You pulling out all the stops, getting a little deeper into the playbook tomorrow?
Yeah, well, I've been very proud of how the offense has progressed all year, especially even looking back from last year and the guys that have had to step up. You know, we've had multiple injuries, especially whether it's up front or in a skilled position. Anywhere from a backup quarterback to, a further down the depth chart running back to, a third string receiver. Everybody's got an opportunity to prove themselves this year, and those guys have really owned that and molded together. So very excited about that offense. I think it'll be a fun day tomorrow. I know it's going to be a little bit cold, but it still should be a lot of fun.
Let's talk about that. It's going to be very cold tomorrow. I think the high is somewhere around 30. The wind is looking like it might go down, but it's South Dakota. You never know what's going to happen. How are you preparing for the conditions?
Honestly, control what we can control. We can't control the weather, so just having to make sure our guys are ready, mentally to take that on. Obviously, we'll have our hand warmers and our big coats ready for the sidelines and things like that. But I think the guys' excitement of making sure it's the last game, leaving everything out there, leaving these seniors on a good note will trump the weather no matter what.
Don't think you're going to need the cooling mist tomorrow?
No, I think we can keep those fans off tomorrow.
Yeah, probably not going to need them. Well, going into this final game, Coach, give me your injury report. How are the Lancers? Everybody healthy?
Yeah, still got some guys out. Obviously, we've had those season-ending injuries, but looks like Trey Hansen will be able to come back. He's been out last couple games with a groin. Mason Parker was one that wasn't able to finish last week. He was our right tackle. He'll be out, so you'll see Jonas Kilp get the start there in that right tackle spot. Unfortunately, Jaron Mortensen has played, his last game. He ended up getting a little bit of an injury that's going to hold him out this week, as well with Jalen Herman. So without those guys, we're excited for some new guys. Avery Rice will get another start in his last game as a senior, so excited to see him be able to finish out. And then obviously with Herman being out, an opportunity for another receiver to step up and make some plays when it's their opportunity.
Well, Coach, thank you very much for your time. Good luck tomorrow. Finish the season strong.
Thanks, Tehl.
This is the pregame show from Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Let's go ahead and take one final break here on the pregame show. When we return, we've got kickoff. Mount Marty, Jamestown coming up.
Don't just bank, be an explorer. Here at Explorers Credit Union, we do banking differently. As a not-for-profit, member-owned credit union, we know that financial wellness isn't a destination, it's a journey. We're here to help you set goals and reach them with the financial tools, expertise, and support you need. If you're looking for better rates on your loans and local service from your friends and neighbors, Explorers Credit Union has you covered. Learn how we can help your financial journey at explorerscu.com.
The holidays are approaching, and while you're busy planning family gatherings and other events, you may forget everything else. The Yankton Medical Clinic reminds you to use all remaining flex dollars before the end of the year. Whether you're due for a checkup, in need of a procedure, or burn yourself cooking that turkey, the physicians at the Yankton Medical Clinic are available to help. You spend all year planning your finances. Don't let your flex spending dollars go to waste. Call for an appointment today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
What's special about Slumberland is ours is a free service. They get to come into our store. It helps the customer understand how the space is going to work so that they don't feel nervous about their purchase. If you live locally, you can set up an appointment with one of our sales representatives where we can come into your home and help you understand if you want to go shopping in your own home and bring some different pieces in to help them work with maybe the new piece you're looking for.
Free interior design service at Yankton Slumberland, located at 2401 Broadway Avenue.
Well, let's go ahead and finish things up here in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. I'm Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter, ready for the final Mount Marty football game of 2022. Final football game in Yankton. In general, there is snow falling from the sky today, Josh.
I know, and we talked about it early in the pregame. This is old school football weather, and I absolutely love it. It's just, I feel like this is how football's meant to be played, and this is going to be a lot of fun.
Absolutely. It is 22 degrees right at the moment here in Yankton. We got a 9-mile-per-hour wind coming out of that west. Feels like about 11 out here, and the snow is nicely, gently falling. Now, I will say, my phone tells me we've got about a 10-mile-per-hour wind, but the flag on the flagpole is not moving. There's some nice tree cover around Crane-Youngworth Field that blocks the wind for the most part. It's a really nice day for football here, except, it's cold.
I was going to say, I don't know if the players on the field would maybe agree with us on that one, but,
The wind
or maybe
ain't
they
too
will.
bad. The wind isn't that bad, but it is definitely cold. We are getting ready for this one. Looks like the Jimmies have won the tip, and they will receive as they choose sides of the field. We are getting ready to get rolling. Josh, let's go through it on a cold day like today in the final game of the season for both teams. What are the keys to this ball game?
Well, it's going to be pretty simple. Control the run game, both on offense and defense, and handle the cold weather. It really is that simple, because when it's cold, it's going to be a little bit harder to throw a football, things like that. Got to be able to control the ground game, and this is the Lancer team that likes to run the ball on offense. We talked about 133 yards per game rushing the ball. They can run the ball, and it's going to be interesting to see if they go out and attack with that early on.
Highlight those seniors one more time. Justin Chop, Marvin LaRose, Jaron Mortensen, Drew Pendleton, Avery Rice, Sebastian Ramos, Rex Reichen, Tavita Tomosi. All graduating for the Lancers this year. Lancers getting ready to kick this one away. It's going to be Trevor Fitzgerald doing the kicking duties, back deep to receive this one. Going to be Parker Hager, who averages 19.8 yards return. He does have one return touchdown on the season of 95 yards, and Isaiah Roebuck, who has 18 returns for 17.2 averages in terms of yards, at 17.2 yards per return.
Yeah, a couple dangerous returners back there for the Jimmies, like you said. And looking at here, the Yankton native Trevor Fitzgerald getting ready to kick off here for the Lancers. I almost said the Bucks. I'm so used to that, but no, it's gonna be a lot of fun here. And Fitzgerald, getting ready. I think there's only one thing left to do. Let's play some football.
Let's play some football. It's 22 degrees here in Yankton. The snow is falling. We are underway off the right foot of Trevor Fitzgerald. That ball hung up in the air. The wind is hard up in the air, apparently. Good return for Jamestown down across the 45-yard line in their own territory. A great return from Isaiah Roebuck. And here come the Jimmies. Cade Torgerson, the senior quarterback at 6'2", 190 pounds, out of Billings, Montana. 2,399 yards on the season, 19 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Jamestown going to start off with a 4-receiver set. 2 to the left here, 2 to the right. 1 man in the backfield, pistol set. 1st and 10 from about the 45 in their own territory. Going to hand off to their running back. Gain of about 3 on 1st down. Zach Hammett getting his first touch of the ball game.
Yeah, and that's just a simple halfback dive. Try to get 3-4 yards there on that 1st down, but nice job by the Lancer defense of making that tackle. On that one, I didn't quite see who made the tackle, but
2nd and 7 here for the Jimmies. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Passing play for the lefty, completed down the right side. Man drug somebody with him. That was Bowie Montero on that right sideline there, getting the first down for the Jimmies on a good 7-yard catch and run.
Yeah, that's just a simple hitch route play. Try to get a receiver in a little bit of space and get the first down.
1st and 10 for Jamestown, now on the 45 of the Lancers. They're across midfield, led by that great return from Roebuck. Got the ball at their own 45 to start off this ball game. Torgerson will take the snap, looking to his right, throwing right, pass incomplete down the right sideline, knocked away by the Lancers. Back in coverage there was Gaetani.
Yeah, and Gaetani played that perfectly. Jumped a little curl route there. That's textbook on how to play corner. Really nice coverage there.
Gaetani out of Montgomery High School is where he comes from. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Man in motion from right to left is Bowie Montero. Snap, handoff, running back up the middle, taken down about 5 yards downfield. 2nd and 5 upcoming.
Yeah, and that's just a play for the Jimmies. You're trying to get back on schedule. You have that incomplete pass on first down. Try to cut the sticks in half and make it a 3rd and manageable here.
First 3rd down of this ball game. The Lancer fans making some noise here at Crane-Youngworth Field. 4 receivers, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Torgerson in the pistol will check the sideline after the hard count. Torgerson with Ingraldi to his right. Takes the snap at his chest. Handoffs to his running back. Lancers will have him short. It's going to be a 4th down. That was Carlos Julian, I believe, who ran that ball.
Yeah, nice stop there by the Lancers, but if you're the Jimmies, you run the ball there on 3rd and 5 to try to make it 4th and manageable. I wouldn't be surprised here if they try to go for this.
Absolutely. Their offense is on the field. 4th and 2 on the Lancers side of the field on the 32 or 37-yard line. Torgerson, pistol set. He's got Hammett back in the ball game, standing off his right shoulder. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He'll take the snap, handoff, running back, stopped in the backfield, but no, Torgerson kept it himself. He'll go down the right sideline. Huge gain on 4th down. Red zone possession now for the Jimmies. They've got it at the 18.
Yeah, nice fake there by Torgerson. He faked me out. I thought Middleton for the Lancers had blown that play up in the backfield, but Torgerson with a nice fake there on that read option had a big gain.
That was a great fake for sure. Torgerson just takes it himself on the option, unopposed down that right sideline. A great gain on 4th down, and the Jimmies are in the red zone. Torgerson lines up with Hammett to his left. Pistol set. Madyon in motion from left to right. Fakes to handoff. Goes back to throw. Rushes on him. Pass to the end zone. Touchdown at Jamestown. They score on their first drive of the ball game. 18-yard touchdown pass from Torgerson.
Yeah, nice catch there by Justice. Good throw by Torgerson. They had Justin Chop out there on an island, and that was just an easy pitch and catch there for the Jimmies.
That's Steven Justice, his 2nd touchdown catch of the year. 31 receptions now, 328 yards, 2 touchdowns for the junior out of Henderson, Nevada. 6-0 early lead for Jamestown. Torgerson with his first touchdown pass of the day. Extra point attempt up. Low kick. Spiraling kick is no good from Onan Peterson. So the score will stay 6-0. Jamestown leads over Mount Marty. Let's take a break. We'll be back. Lancers' first offensive possession in 30 seconds.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
For signs of all kinds, it's SignTech. See SignTech for all your signage needs. From magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signing, plus truck and vinyl lettering. SignTech does it all. Sales, service, and installation. Need a sign of any kind? Call 605-665-2957. Your local full-service sign shop is SignTech, 3206 East Highway 50, Yankton.
Well, Jamestown set to kick this one away. Lancers down 6-0 early. This game brought to you by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank, raise your expectations. Member FDIC. Kicking this one away is going to be Onan Peterson. Lancers back deep to return this one. Trey Hansen and Jonah Miyazawa. Short squib kick taken in by Herman. He's just going to go down with it at the 31-yard line. That is where the Lancers will begin this first offensive possession.
Yeah, that was a little pooch kick there. Try to catch the Lancers off guard, but Mount Marty was ready for that one. And now looking at it here, Ken Gay and the offense are going to have good field position to start this drive.
It might have been Caden Phillips, actually, the 5'11", 168-pound wide receiver, both number 13. Phillips making that squib kick catch there. Lancers going to start off with two receivers set, one to the left, one to the right. Ken Gay will start off with Thompson behind him in the pistol, sends Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Here's Ken throwing on first down, going deep, looking for Miyazawa. Miyazawa falls back for the catch, and he has it inside of the 30-yard line. Lancers take a shot on first down, and it pays off.
Yeah, how about Jonah Miyazawa on that play? He saw that ball wasn't going to be deep enough. He is able to come back to the ball, get to the ground, and make a nice catch there for a big play.
And here's the staple of the Lancers offense. They're moving quickly. Gay will take the snap, rolls to his right, has protection from Thompson. Going to take it himself, get back to the line of scrimmage before going out of bounds. Everybody was covered downfield, good defense from the Jimmies. This is one of the things the Lancers have done all season long, going quickly after a big play. They've been able to catch so many teams off guard with that. Not here, not on that one. Jamestown was able to recover.
Yeah, that can catch a defense off guard, kind of get them tired quick, but here's to see what happens here on second down.
Miyazawa split out wide to the left. Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Thompson, the tailback. Pistol set. Here's Gay. Hands off Thompson. First run of the game for the Lancers. Thompson will take it for 3. 3rd and 3 upcoming for Mount Marty inside of the 25.
Yeah, and how about Xavier Gable, the right guard on that play, made a nice block at the initial line of scrimmage to kind of open up a little bit of a hole there, and otherwise that could have been disaster. But Thompson, after that block, was able to make a little bit of a play.
Give him 4 there, 3rd and 6 for the Lancers on the 23-yard line in opposing territory. Got a wing back in Vegans. Thompson will split out wide to the left now. Gay takes the snap, under pressure, pocket collapsing, throws to his safety valve. Thompson's got a first down and a few more. Down at the 10-yard line, first and probably goal for the Lancers, depending on where they spot this. It's right at the 10.
Yeah, nice play there by the looking out there, it looks like Miyazawa got a little bit of a head start on that one, and it's going to cost the Lancers 5 yards.
Will cost Mount Marty 5 yards, as you say. First and goal from the 15 now. Miyazawa will be split out very wide to the right side. 9:50 on the clock, first quarter. Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Thompson, the tailback. Here's Gay. Fakes the handoff. No, gives to Thompson. Thompson in traffic. Will bounce to the outside. Cuts back at the 10. Inside the 5. Thompson goes down at the 4 after the 11-yard gain.
Yeah, nice run there by Thompson. He didn't have much room, but he was able to climb the ladder, cut out, and then even cut back in at one point on that play to get a nice gain of about 10 yards on that play.
Second and goal from the 4-yard line for the Lancers. Great job by Thompson getting back those penalty yards, setting up the Lancers inside the 5. Second and goal. Thompson takes the snap, going straight to the end zone. Stopped just short at the 1. Maybe even closer than that. Thompson, with about a 3-yard gain, going to be 3rd and goal for the Lancers inside of the 1-yard line.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the Lancers do here. Like you said, 1 yard. They've got 2 chances here to try to get in the end zone.
3rd and goal from the 1. Miyazawa split out wide to the right. Here's Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. He'll line up on the right side. Gay hands it off. Thompson taken down in the backfield for a loss. Good play from the defense for Jamestown. Believe that was Brooks Butt, the freshman out of Crookston, Minnesota.
Yeah, he blew that play up. Now, if you're the Lancers and Coach Micheletti, you have a bit of a decision here on 4th down, about 4 or 5 yards out of the end zone.
4th and goal from the 4. Offense is still on the field. They're going to go for this one. Miyazawa to the left, Fitzgerald to the right. 4th and goal. Thompson in the backfield with Ken Gay, the quarterback. Gay will take the snap at his chest, rolls to his right, good protection, throws back across the field looking for Riken. Touchdown, Mount Marty Lancers. We got a tie game in the first quarter.
Heck of a catch there from Riken. You've seen that play a few times from the Lancers on this drive where they've rolled Gay out to the right. That time is a little bit of misdirection. He rolls out and then throws it back to the left, and Riken just went up and made a play, did the senior tight end.
A 4th and goal, go to the money man. Touchdown for Riken. That's going to be his 6th of the year. He's got north of 500 yards receiving this season on 34 catches. That is his 6th touchdown reception. He is graduating today. He's an accounting major, and he has been huge all season long for the Lancers. Certainly one of the best tight ends in the league.
Yeah, you mentioned accounting number. I'm pretty sure he's looking at his stats and liking those numbers on the season, but nice play once again for the touchdown.
6-0, the point after is good from the Lancers. Let's go ahead and take 30 seconds. 7-0, Lancers lead it back in 30.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
Well, back on KYNT, 7-6. Lancers lead it, 7:54 on the clock, first quarter. This game from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly.
Yeah, big first drive from the Lancers there. Gay to Riken for the touchdown on a huge 4th and goal decision that could have backfired easily, but the Lancers capitalize and get the touchdown.
8 plays, 69 yards. Lancers get 7. Squib kick down the middle of the field. They're just going to fall on it on the 30. Will Jamestown. They're going to take over on the 30-yard line. It was Aiden Peterson who fell on that one out of Andover, Minnesota.
Yeah, heads-up play. I can tell you, coaches, a lot of times when you have players in that middle of a kick return and they see you land on that ball or get that ball, they just want you to fall on it and not risk a turnover. So heads-up play there. And, the Jimmies, after a successful first drive, starting with good field position here again.
Starting off at the 30-yard line in their own territory, started off at the 45 in their last drive. They went down and scored off an 18-yard touchdown pass from Torgerson to Justice. Going to throw right back to Justice down that right side. Going to be a gain of about 4 on first down. Excuse me, that was Bowie Montero, the senior out of Sacramento, California.
Yeah, and you look at it, the Jimmies like to get players in space on quick passes, and you're seeing that early here. Outside of that one deep shot, they want to throw it quick, and you saw it once again on first down.
2nd and 6 now for Jamestown. Going to split 2 wide receivers out to the left, have Bowie Montero out to the right, and they're going to take a moment to talk about this. I don't know, I think they had the wrong ball out on the field is what it looks like, so they're getting in a different ball. 2nd and 6 now for Jamestown. Torgerson will be in the pistol set. He's got Hammett to his left. 2 running backs in the backfield with him. Splits out one to the right now. Throw to him. Down that right sideline, that's Julian. Bobbled the pass, and it'll hit the ground. Incomplete. Just as well, would have been blown up for a loss if he was able to get that one back in. The Lancers were going straight for him.
Yeah, heads-up play by the Lancers there. The reason why you run that swing pass, though, on 2nd and 6 is that's basically an extension of the run game. You're trying to get a couple quick yards on that, but the Lancers were there either way, with or without the drop, like you said.
3rd down, the Lancer crowd starting to make some noise here at Crane-Youngworth Field. 3rd and 6. Torgerson, he's got trips left, twins right. 5 receivers go downfield. The left-handed quarterback will throw deep down the left side. No good on the completed pass, or incompletion. Overthrows his receiver down that right sideline. That's going to be 4th down, and the punt unit comes on.
Yeah, and the Lancer defense did a good job there of getting some pressure. It looked like John Carlson was kind of leading the way there, and all of a sudden Torgerson really only had one option. That's a tough throw to make across the field deep. So nice job there by the Lancer defense to learn from that first drive and get off the field.
4th and 6, Isaac Miles will come into punt. Jonah Miyazawa set to return. 7:01 on the clock. First quarter, 7-6. Lancers lead. Punt is away. It's a good one. Spiraling kick. Miyazawa's going to let it bounce at the 25. Bounces twice at the 25 and will go to the 24, and that's all. So not a good bounce is what it is, but it sets up Lancers at the 24 to start this drive.
Yeah, it's essentially what a touchback would be for the most part. So the Lancers started with the usual field position here, and now they have a chance after an impressive first drive and a gutsy play call on 4th down to capitalize and get a score on that first drive.
Very gutsy play call for sure. The Lancers, they go for it on 4th down. They like to be aggressive, and you know what? In the final game of the year, you're 3-7. In your front of your home crowd, it's senior day. Why not? It paid off.
And going to a senior there, too, in Yankton native Rex Reichen.
Lancers start off this offensive possession with a handoff to Thompson. Moving to his right, he's going to be taken down for about a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, it wasn't much there for Thompson. Looking at it here, they were led by Paul Vandal there, or Van Deel there for the Jimmies, and there just wasn't much for Thompson from the beginning of that play.
This Jamestown defense giving up 174 rushing yards on the ground, 263 through the air so far this season. 6:22 on the clock. First quarter, 7-6. Lancers lead. Here's Gay. Design quarterback run off the left side of the offensive line. He'll get a couple. About 3rd and 5 upcoming.
Yeah, a little read option there for Ken Gay. He was able to get about 4 or 5 yards in that play, and that's what you want to do there to try to stay on track when you run the football. You want to try to get 4 yards a carry.
3rd and 5. Jamestown just went 3 and out after scoring an offensive touchdown on their first possession. Now they have a chance to do the same to the Lancers. 3rd and 5 from the 29-yard line. They need the 34. 2 receivers to the right for the Lancers. Miyazawa split out alone to the left. Thompson standing off the left shoulder of Ken Gay, the quarterback. Takes the snap in the pistol, looks to his left, throws left. He's got Miyazawa. No, it's dropped. Miyazawa was open. He had a shot at that one. It was a little behind him. Ken Gay put it really where only place he could because it was a throw in traffic. Miyazawa had a shot at that one, just couldn't quite bring it in.
Yeah, good look there. Miyazawa kind of stopped in the middle of the field on a little hitch slant type route, and unfortunately just a little bit behind him. But either way, an encouraging look that it was there, and the play had that opportunity.
Fitzgerald sent to punt this one away on 4th down. Parker Hager and Isaiah Roebuck sent to return this punt. Fitzgerald's punt is in the air, spiraling kick, going to bounce at the 40, go down to the 35, and down to the 34 even. That is where Jamestown's going to take over.
Yeah, and that's a nice punt there. And looking at it, that took a good Lancer roll. That hit initially about the 45-yard line, rolled another 10 or 11 yards. Nice job there by the Lancer special teams.
5:20 on the clock, first quarter, 7-6. Lancers lead. Clock was still moving there. They're going to stop it at 5:17. And here comes Jamestown.
Yeah, quick moving first quarter for sure. Looking at these two teams, they want to go fast on offense, and you're seeing that early on, despite the cold weather.
Torgerson, the quarterback, sets up with 4 receivers, 2 on either side. Sends a man in motion now. Jet sweep to a wide receiver off that left side, taken down 9 yards downfield. That was Madyon with the run. Madion's got 6 rushes on the season for 24 yards entering this ball game, 570 through the air.
Yeah, and looking at it here, Jamestown's getting really creative with ways of moving the ball quickly in the sense of even though they might be either runs with wide receivers or passes with wide receivers, they're basically run plays. And you saw once again there on a jet sweep that worked for about 8-9 yards.
2nd and 2 for Jamestown. Man in motion from right to left is Goss, the tight end. Handoff to the running back. Going up the middle, right at the sticks, brought back by the Lancers. We're going to have a 3rd down here.
Yeah, the handoff was a little bit slow there. I think there was something that went wrong with that. But either way, nice job by the Lancer defense to force a 3rd down.
That was Frankie Ingraldi running that ball. He's going to stay in the game for 3rd. Now coming in is Zach Hammett off the sideline, and Ingraldi will come off. Hammett, the starting running back for this team with 419 yards on the season in the game on 3rd and 1. Jamestown is standing at their own 44, needing 1 yard. 2 receivers out to the left, or to the right, 1 to the left. Goss in motion from right to left, now returns to his original spot. Handoff, Hammett jumps across the line to gain. This is going to be a first down for Jamestown.
Yeah, getting just enough on that one. Nice run there by Hammett. Kind of bounced off the first tackler there and was able to get across for the first.
This game brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. 1st and 10 for the University of Jamestown. Both these teams 3-7 on the year, both trying to end their season with a win. This is the final game of the year for both teams. It's a snowy November day. Not a lot of snow, but enough that we can see it in the bleachers. We can see it falling through the air, Josh.
See, it's enough for where it's really the first snowfall where it feels like enough. But, yeah, definitely a little bit of snow falling and perfect football weather. It looks like we're actually getting a timeout on the field.
Yep, timeout on the field taken by Jamestown. We're going to go ahead and take it with them. Timeouts from Pizza Ranch back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Cold weather means you need to warm up your fan gear.
And if you're a fan of the Bucks and Gazelles,
Or Mount Marty Lancers.
JJ Benji's has a storeroom full of Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancers apparel ready to wear.
Long sleeve t-shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, quarter zip pullovers, jackets, and hats.
You'll stay warm on those cold nights traveling to games and sitting in the stands.
With Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancers gear at JJ Benji's.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street in the Meridian District, Yankton.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business.
All right, 1st and 10 for Jamestown after the timeout. That was their first of this first half. Torgerson, the quarterback, will stand in the pistol. He'll have Ingraldi to his left, takes the snap, throwing deep down the left sideline. Lot of contact here, and a flag is going to be thrown. This will be DPI on the Lancers. Marcus Genofin was downfield with one of the receivers. I believe that was Schumacher for Jamestown.
Yeah, it looked like Schumacher. Genofin just got a little too handsy on that one, and you could see the official immediately kind of pulling for the flag there.
Genofin, one of the fastest men in the GPAC. Runs a 10.33 in the spring as he does track as well, but he's going to get called for one here. This game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. So this will be a big walk-off for Jamestown. The call is pass interference on the offense. Automatic first down and 15 yards. Is the yardage on that penalty. So Jamestown going to be setting up shop at the 39-yard line in Lancer territory. They cross midfield on that penalty, a big one. Torgerson, the quarterback. The southpaw has Julian standing to his left. He'll hand off. Julian going to the right side of this offensive line. Gets a good push of about 4. 2nd and 6 upcoming.
Yeah, nice run there by Julian. He hit the hole and tried to get those 4 yards, like you said. And he's been impressive this year. Maybe not a ton of carries, but still averaging 5.5 yards a carry on the season. He's been a good back for them this year when he's gotten opportunities.
2nd 6 for Jamestown. He's got Torgerson's going to line up with Julian off his right shoulder, Hammett off his left shoulder. He's got 2 receivers split to the left, Justice to the right. He'll send a man in motion from right to left. Now that's Julian. Handoff to Hammett. Going off behind his right tackle, flag on the play, but a gain of about 2. We'll check the flag here. This is thrown in the direction of the offensive line. We might see a holding call here.
Yeah, I think this one's coming back, and that's exactly what we're going to get a holding penalty here on Jamestown, which is going to set them up with a 2nd and 15 now, or 2nd and 16, my apologies.
2nd and 16 for Jamestown. It is a spot foul, so they'll go from the spot of the foul. And it was on number 55, the left guard. That's Thomas Pittinger, the 6'8", 285-pound freshman out of Broomfield, Colorado. So they're going to be setting up shop at the 45-yard line, 2nd and 16 for Jamestown. Get the play back. Split a wide receiver out wide to the left, one to the right as well. It's Julian In the backfield with Torgerson. Man in motion from left to right is Collins. Torgerson takes the snap, throwing to his right, completed pass to Justice on the screen, taken down a yard downfield. Good defensive play from the Lancers. That was Avery Rice, the free safety.
Yeah, Rice getting the start today on senior day. Nice tackle on that one. If he didn't, there was some space there on that bubble screen.
It's always good to see Rice coming back. He's been the Lancers starter throughout the majority of this season, dealing with some injuries, had a concussion a few weeks ago. He's starting on senior day, and you love it.
Yeah, once again, nice tackle there. Made a big play and really stopped what could have been a nice gain there for Jamestown.
Only ended up going for a yard. It's 3rd and 15. Some crowd noise at Crane-Youngworth here in Yankton. Torgerson with 3 wide receivers to the left and 1 to the right. He's got Julian in the backfield. Lancers send 4. Torgerson rolls to his left, throws deep down the left sideline. Janofin had a chance at it, but drops it. Near interception. But that's going to bring up 4th down either way off the pass defense from Marcus Janofin.
Yeah, nice coverage there by Janofin. But how about Tavita Tomasi on that one, too? Getting some pressure in Torgerson's face and forcing the throw. Nice job by the Lancer defense.
Lancers only sent 4, and they got some good pressure up front. Janofin, the man who was called for that penalty that got Jamestown in Lancer territory, is the man who ended up with the defensive play at the end of that as well, able to kind of correct his own mistake, and you'll have seen that.
Yeah, nice pass break up there for sure by Janofin, and now getting the ball back to this Lancer offense.
Miyazawa set to return this punt. Punt down to about the 14, maybe the 13 is where Miyazawa is going to pick this one up. Lancers will get back on the field after their drive stalled on their last possession.
Yeah, and I'd like to see the Lancers maybe get something going in the ground game. They're only averaging, looking at it here, just about 3 yards a carry. Well, I know that's not what you want if you're Coach Micheletti, so it's going to be interesting to see if they can establish that run game as this goes on.
Right at the moment, Ken Gay is 3 of 4 for 59 yards and a touchdown. Isaiah Thompson, 5 attempts on the ground for 16 yards. The one big pass play for the Lancers, once again, 42 yards to Miyazawa right at the beginning of this drive. Here's Gay starting off with Fitzgerald and Miyazawa to the right. Gay rolls to his right. He's got a man in front of him. Blocking is Thompson. Gay will get about a yard, maybe 2 on 1st down.
Yeah, and that's something to keep an eye on. This is the 4th time so far in this game where we've kind of seen that quarterback rollout where it's dialed up as a pass, but then it's turned into a run a couple times as well. Something that the Lancers clearly like, a play they definitely like in their offense.
Well, there's 2 juniors and 2 freshmen as the starting secondary for Jamestown. A couple of good plays so far in this one, covering the Lancers downfield. Handoff, Thompson going to his left, jump cut, get another 2. 2nd or 3rd and 6 now for the Lancers. This game brought to you today by the Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. 48 seconds remaining, 1st quarter, 7-6 ball game. My name is Tehl Tanner. I'm with Josh Boelter today. Lancer football in Yankton. Lancers will line up Miyazawa and Fitzgerald out to the left. Thompson in the backfield with Gay. Thompson will now split out as a wide receiver to the right side. Gay, empty set, gonna take off with his own legs after everybody was covered downfield. A great gain from the quarterback of 12. 1st down for the Lancers. Needed 6, got 12.
Yeah, nice job there by the quarterback, Gay. He didn't have anything out that he liked, so he ended up climbing up the pocket, finding a hole, and scrambling for the 1st down.
Lancers do not need to snap it to end this quarter, and it doesn't look like they're going to. So 1st quarter in the books, 7-6. Mount Marty leads this ball game after 1. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Let's take 60 seconds on KYNT.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
Well, 1st and 10 for the Lancers after a good run from Ken Gay, the quarterback. Run of about 12. He's got 19 yards on the ground in this ball game, 59 yards through the air, and a touchdown.
Country Club for the T-shirt toss at the end of the first quarter.
Gay will trot out onto the field to begin second quarter play, 7-6. The score of this ball game, Lancers lead it after one. Take a look at some of these stats in this first quarter.
Yeah, taking a look at Ken Gay, 3 for 4 passing, 59 yards and a touchdown. He's got 19 yards on the ground as well on 4 carries. Isaiah Thompson with 6 carries for 18 yards. Jonah Miyazawa with a 42-yard catch as well.
Handoff Thompson going up the middle, stopped 2 yards downfield, 2nd and 8 upcoming. Let's keep going on that stat recap.
Yeah, taking a look at as well. Isaiah Thompson, on top of his 18 yards rushing in the first quarter, he had a 13-yard catch. And, of course, Rex Reich in the senior side end with a 4-yard catch and a touchdown, that 4th down play.
These stats from the Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. 2nd and 8. Mount Marty at the 32 in their own territory. Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. He'll line up as a wide receiver out on the left side with Miyazawa. Gay will take the snap. Fake to Thompson. Throwing over the middle of the field to Trevor Fitzgerald. Just inaccurate on the pass. Fitzgerald had some space on that slant. Just behind him and a little low there. Ken Gay once again dealing with a shoulder injury in this back half of this season. He sat out all of the Morningside game, was not able to play. He was kind of in and out against Doane, just wasn't feeling well. Barely played did not play in the fourth quarter against Concordia. That 3-game stretch there was definitely a tough one. He came back last week off it, played very well, and he's playing well so far in this one, but just missed one there. 3rd down for the Lancers. 8 yards to go. They send 5 downfield. Here's Ken Gay throwing, almost intercepted. This is going to bring up 4th down.
Not really sure where Gay was necessarily going with that one. There was just a lot of traffic in the way there. It looked like he was going for Fitzgerald, but there were at least 2-3 defenders there kind of in the way.
It was Jed Rance, the sophomore middle linebacker, who ended up getting a paw on that one. Nearly picked it as well. Lancers are going to punt this one away on 4th and 8 from their own 32. Fitzgerald set to punt. Hager and Roebuck ready to return it. Fitzgerald will take the snap. Gets it away, end over end kick, deep kick, going to be taken in at the 32 by Hager. He's going to go up to about the 36 where he is stopped by the Lancers. And that is where Jamestown will take over. 14 minutes, 4 seconds on the clock here. Second quarter, 7-6. Lancers lead it.
Yeah, once again there, nice job by the special teams unit there for the Lancers. Now all of a sudden, once again, this defense, who gave up a score on that first drive, has kind of tightened things up a little bit these last couple of drives, and they're going to try to keep that going here on defense.
Lancer football on KYNT, courtesy of the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. On the way to the lake on Highway 52. Torgerson, the southpaw quarterback, plays baseball in the spring. He's going to throw to his left side. Completed pass to Isaiah Roebuck. He's got 388 yards with 5 TDs on the season coming into this ball game. That's his first catch of the day.
Roebuck's one of those dynamic guys that you ask to do a lot. You know, he returns punts and kicks as well as one of the best receivers on this team, and you just find an open spot for him in space there on that hitch route.
13:40 on the clock, second quarter. Lancer football. Today on KYNT, I'm Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter. 2nd and 3. Handoff. Hammett going to his right, breaks a tackle, gets downfield, a good run, just kept the legs churning. He's going to get 11 out of it. 1st and 10 for the Jimmies, set up at the 45 of the Lancers.
Nice read option there for the Jimmies. You could tell Torgerson waited till the last second to hand that one off to Hammett, and then Hammett was able to get to the edge, break a tackle, and get the first down.
13:28 on the clock, second quarter. This is a 1-point ball game. Lancers lead it. Jamestown is driving. Torgerson going to take the snap, throwing to his right, completed pass to Bowie Montero. Going to get another first down out of it. 12-yard catch and run in the out route.
Yeah, once again, going to Montero, they like to get him open quick in space, and right there, once again, for Montero.
About 20 degrees at kickoff here. Light snow falling on the 12th of November. Final game of the season for both of these two teams. 13 minutes on the clock now. 7-6 ball game. Collins going to split out wide to the left. Torgerson takes the snap, hands off Hammett. Going to his left, just dragging a couple of Lancers with him. He was met 2 yards downfield. He breaks it for a 9-yard gain. A man was on his back, and he just kept the legs turning.
Yeah, and he's been an impressive freshman back, has Hammett, and a lot of times what the Jimmies are doing with him is they like to run those outside zones, and it worked once again there. You've seen that a couple times on this drive.
He's a bit undersized. He's 5'7", but he also is 190, and it's pure muscle there. That's a big dude. You can tell he's been hitting the weights. 2nd and 1. Hammett checks out here. Handoff. No. Throw to the left sideline. One-handed catch from Madyon on that left sideline there. Good throw from Torgerson.
Yeah, was able to get a paw on it was Madyon, and he was able to bring that one in. Tough play to make, but Madyon was able to pull it in.
1st and 10 now on the 19-yard line. Jamestown driving. Madyon will check out of this ball game. Back in comes Ethan Goss. Julian stands to the left of his quarterback, Torgerson. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 1st and 10 from the 19. In motion, faking a jet sweep to a wide receiver. Torgerson now throws down the left side to the end zone. It is caught for a touchdown. Jamestown will take the lead here in the second quarter, 12-7. A great catch.
And it looked like to me like it was Frankie Ingaldi who was in on that play. Hard to see from here, but it looked like it was Ingaldi who jumped up and made that catch.
Yeah, that was Carlos Julian down on that left sideline, I believe, is who it actually was. The wheel route from the running back into the end zone, a great catch and a better throw from Torgerson.
Yeah, like you said, nice play, nice catch there for the Jimmies, and all of a sudden now back up on the scoreboard.
Onan Peterson ready to attempt the point after. It is up, and this time it is good. 13-7. Jamestown leads it second quarter. 11:34 on the clock. This is KYNT. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Back in 30 seconds.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101. Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions. We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
11:34 on the clock, second quarter, 13-7. Jamestown leads over Mount Marty. Good touchdown pass on that last drive to the running back, Torgerson, with his second touchdown pass of the day. Carlos Julian from 19 yards out. His lone catch, and it was a touchdown. Good wheel route. Kick is not going to be a deep one, taken in on the right sideline, fallen on at the 25 for the Lancers. That was Fuselier bringing that one in.
Yeah, Fuselier did a good job of falling on it after dropping it. That's what you got to do. Just make sure you get your offense on the field on some of those pooch kicks. It's so important.
1st and 10 for the Lancers at their own 25. Tyree Morrison will be the starting running back on this possession. Going to have Riken and Fitzgerald, the Yankton natives, split out wide to the right. Vigans and Miyazawa wide to the left. Gay with Morrison behind him will take the snap. Hands off Morrison. Jumps it to his right. Breaks a tackle. Still going to his right. Gets down to the sideline. He'll run it for about 4 there. 2nd and 6 now for the Lancers.
Nice job by Morrison. He just kind of committed to that outside lane there and was able to get 4 or 5 yards.
This game brought to you by Bud and Bud Light. The king of beers is perfect for whatever happens. Get some today. 2nd and 6. Lancers have 3 receivers to the left, 1 alone to the right. That's Miyazawa. Handoff. Morrison. He's got blockers. Gets the first down and a couple more. Couple of broken tackles for Morrison as he runs this one for 12. Down at the 41-yard line. And a lot of extracurriculars on the play. There was a Jamestown Jimmy, had a Lancer player on the ground and was dragging him across the field. That was number 99, Paul Vandell, who was just dragging a Lancer player that was down on the field in Tyree Morrison. and the Lancers just instantly started pushing him. A lot of extracurriculars on this play. Everybody is shoving.
Yeah, it's one of those that initially started, it looked like Jamestown was signaling they had the football, and then there was just kind of a bit of a scramble. And like you said, Morrison, or that whatever was going on with that dragging there, and then all of a sudden a shoving match started. It just kind of a crazy play where I think some players just kind of maybe let the heat of the moment get to them.
The officials are going to sort this one out. Tyree Morrison is now being helped up, and he's going to limp off the field. A little bit of assistance, but he is now walking on his own power. Morrison was shaken up after that great run. Would be a first down for the Lancers near the 40-yard line in their own territory, but obviously we got to check the flags on this one.
And the officials are having a discussion. I could see there being flags on both teams here after the play.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense, number 99. Unsportsmanlike on the offense, number 68. And number 68 for the Lancers has been ejected. That is the right guard, Xavier Gable. And no ejection for Paul Vendel, but he did get the unsportsmanlike. So the 2 plays will counteract. Lancers will be taking it at about the 42-yard line. The boos are now raining in from this Lancer crowd. I think they wanted Vandell ejected as well, but Gable, his day is done.
Yeah, and looking at that should be bringing in Cooper Sesdak, the 6'1", 281-pound freshman who will be playing right guard. I'm not seeing him out there, but he is second on the depth chart there at right guard.
It looks like they're going to bring in Jonas Kelp on that right sideline. Patrick Perkins, the big left tackle. I think what's happening is they're going to move Kiko Nunez from center to right guard, and now Santiago Castillo comes in replace of Kiko at center. So Santiago Castillo will be playing center, and it's going to be Kiko Nunez at right guard after the ejection of Xavier Gable, after a lot of extracurriculars on that play.
Yeah, the good news is, though, for the Lancers, despite the 2 penalties, they are offsetting, and the Lancers have first down at the 40.
Gay has the ball, looking deep, rolling to his right, throwing over the middle of the field. Wide open is Rex Reichen at the 40. He's at the 30, pushed out of bounds. Huge gain for the Lancers of 30 yards.
Jimmy's defense there was paying attention to everything deep and just kind of lost sight of Reichen there, and it was an easy pitch and catch for a big play.
1st and 10, Mount Marty. At the 30-yard line of the Jimmies, Gay moving to his left, fakes a pass, has a blocker in front of him. Now he's going to take off, takes a big hit. And the Lancers want a flag, and they finally get it. It was a late throw. You could see the sideline of the Lancers starting to explode. If they weren't going to get that flag, there would have been a lot more extracurriculars, I think. But they did get a late flag thrown.
Yeah, and that's the 3rd unsportsmanlike penalty, at least looking at what it is, maybe targeting, something like that. But the 3rd of that nature in a span of 3 plays, things are getting a little chippy out here at Crane-Youngworth Field. As I'm like choking here, I apologize, everyone.
Yeah, Ken Gay just ran that one straight to his left, turned upfield. He was a runner on the play, but the helmet to helmet is what it's going to be. The targeting is going to be.
And they're picking the flag up here on the field.
No flag. They say there's no flag for targeting. They picked it up.
Yeah, what they're saying is basically, so Ken Gay was a runner, like you said, which then it's kind of hard to call roughing the passer targeting. I think that's what they're saying there on that play.
2nd and 7 upcoming for the Lancers. 9:45 on the clock. 2nd quarter. Jamestown leads this ball game 13-7. Gay will take the snap, surveys the defense, looking to throw. Has a lot of space to his right. Going to pitch it forward to Thompson. It's incomplete. Thompson would have had a first down, just in and out of his hands. Going to bring up 3rd down.
A lot of space there for Thompson, but Gay did a nice job there of waiting till the last possible second to get it to Thompson. Not able to capitalize on it, though, however.
Going to bring up 3rd and 7 from the 27-yard line in Jamestown territory. They need the 20-yard line, do the Lancers. Going to line up with Vigans and Miyazawa to the right. Reichen and Fitzgerald, the Yankton natives, to the left. Vigans in motion now. He'll line up as a wingback. Thompson the lone tailback. He's going to get the ball. Thompson going to his left. He'll have a first down right out of bounds near the 20 or about the 19 is about where they're going to mark him. 1st and 10 for the Lancers. Good run from Thompson.
Yeah, and on this drive, the Lancers have had some success running outside off the edge there. Saw it from Morrison earlier in the drive, and right there once again from Thompson for a first down.
This game courtesy of Vera moving Health forward. Gay with Thompson behind him. Sends Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Take the snap at his chest. Rolling to his right. Looking to throw. Going to take off with it here. Going to get down a little quicker this time. And he's going to pick up about 6 on first down.
Once again, another one of those rollouts that's a design pass, and Gay has to improvise. This time he had a little bit more success, got about 5-6 yards, like you said, and now set up for a second and more manageable here for the Lancers.
After the hit, he got down a little bit quicker on that one, too. Didn't want to take another one there. 2nd and 4, Mount Marty. 8:30 on the clock, second quarter. 13-7, Jamestown leads it. Handoff, Thompson going to his right, cuts up field now. Taken down right at the sticks. Going to depend on the spot of whether this is a first down.
And judging by where that official is, it looks like they're going to say that's first down.
And we do have a Jamestown player down on the field. He is lying on his back. Cannot see who it is. We'll get you an update as soon as we can. But for the moment, it is going to be a first down for the Lancers. We'll go ahead and check some stats here as we are in the second quarter. 8:18 on the clock, 13-7 the score. Josh.
Taking a look here at the Lancer offense, Ken Gay, the quarterback, 4 for 8 passing with 89 yards and a touchdown. He's also got 6 carries for 27 yards. Isaiah Thompson, though, leading the Lancers in rushing with 9 carries for 33 yards. Jonah Miyazawa leading the way with 1 catch for 42 yards. Rex Reichen with 2 catches for 34 yards and that touchdown, as well as Isaiah Thompson with 13 yards and on a catch as well. Looking at the Jamestown offense, Cade Torgerson, 8 for 12 passing, 74 yards, 2 scores. Leading the way rushing is Zach Hemmett with 3 rushes for 22 yards. And Javon Bowie Montero with 3 catches, 24 yards. Carlos Julian with that 19-yard catch for a touchdown. And Steve Justice with 2 catches for 19 yards and a touchdown as well for Jamestown.
We still have a player down on the field for the University of Jamestown. Still cannot see who it is. They're taking his helmet off. The sideline has taken a knee. And let's go ahead and take a break here. Let's take 30 seconds here on KYNT. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
If you see lines on a parking lot, hey, there's a good chance Midwest Striping did it. They've been marking pavements like parking lots for years. And a fresh line parking lot gives your business a sharp look and keeps things in order. Midwest Striping also does decorative floor coverings for garages, sheds, basements, and sports courts like basketball or tennis. To find out what they can do for your surface, email them at midweststriping.sd@gmail.com. That's midweststriping.sd@gmail.com.
Well, player was helped up and is helped off the field. He's got people all around him. Could not see who it was. We'll see if we can spy him on the sideline. But for the moment, he did get up and got off the field with some help. Lancers hand it off to Thompson on their 1st and goal play. Big play up front from Jamestown. That was Paul Vendel with the stop.
Yeah, nice job there by the Jimmy's defense, able to burst through the hole and kind of swallow up Thompson on that play.
About a 5-yard loss, going to bring up 2nd and goal from the 14 for Mount Marty. Reichen and Miyazawa split to the right. Fitzgerald to the left. Thompson behind the quarterback, Ken Gay. Reichen now in motion from right to left. He'll take his spot at the line. Again, Ken Gay rolling to his right, throws to the end zone, incomplete pass. We're going to have 3rd and goal. Who was looking for Miyazawa in the end zone.
Yeah, once again, trying to go to one of his top targets on that play was Ken Gay. Just not enough on that pass, kind of a little bit of wind, about 10 miles an hour, and the cold weather might have had an impact on that one, but just not enough on that throw.
7:25 on the clock, second quarter. Jamestown leads this ball game 13-7. I am Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter here today. Lancers line up, 3 wide receivers to the left. Vigant's now in motion. He'll line up. Ken Gay fakes to Thompson. Now he steps up into the pocket, gives it to his outlet man in Miyazawa. Lancers going to get a couple here, but not very many. Going to bring up 4th and 11. 4th and goal. They're on the 11-yard line. Lancers kicking this year. Davin Quayle is 16 of 25 from point after attempts. He's 3 of 5 for field goal attempts, long of 27 on the year. Lancers keep the offense out there. 4th and goal from the 11. Ken Gay with 3 receivers. Make it 4. Thompson splits out to the right. Gay looks to his right, throws to the end zone, in and out of the hands of Riken. Good defense from Jamestown, and a turnover on downs for the Lancers.
And once again, like you said, in the hands of Riken. There are a couple defenders in there. Riken almost brought it down, but not able to come up with it in the end. Lancers fall short.
Lancers look to the money man on 4th down, just couldn't quite get it there, and another player is down on the field for Jamestown. Let's go ahead and take another break here. When we return, Jamestown's next offensive possession. This is KYNT, back in 30 seconds.
Started vaping at parties. It was fun, but then I couldn't live without it. I was hiding it from my family, even my friends. My skin was breaking out, couldn't focus, and I was spending a fortune on pods. Too hard to quit on my own. I was so addicted. So I called the quit line. Coach Tara helped me get through the cravings. I'm vape-free. I couldn't have done it alone.
If you need help quitting vape, call the South Dakota Quit Line at 1-866-SD-QUITS.
6:44 on the clock, second quarter, 13-7. Jamestown leads this ball game. They still do have a player down on the field. He is in the end zone. Jamestown with a good 4th down stop. Their defense bend, but it did not break. They get the turnover on downs. Lancers cannot convert on 4th, Josh.
Unfortunately, came up just a little bit short on that play. Riken was there, and it got in his hands, like you said, and just unable to come up with it. And unfortunately, a turnover on downs there for the Lancers. We do have an update. There was a Jamestown player that went down earlier in this one. While there is an injured player down the field, over on the sideline now, being looked at with his right leg is number 23, Parker Luthi. He's the second string outside linebacker, or right outside linebacker there for the Jimmy. He's a 5'10", 180-pound freshman. He's over being looked at. We don't have a number on the player in the end zone for Jamestown, but once we have that, we will get it to you.
We'll take a look at some of these stats of this ball game, brought to you by the Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. The Lancers 8 first downs so far in this ball game, 9 for Jamestown. 4 of them through the air, 4 of them on the ground for the Lancers. A very balanced attack. Jamestown 5 through the air, 3 on the ground. Jamestown, once again, their offense is averaging 244 passing yards a game, 75 rushing yards a game. This is a team that likes to throw the ball, and we're seeing that so far in this game.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily even down the field a ton. It's more in space, quick throws, almost an extension of the run game, whether that's on maybe on a bubble screen or a swing pass or something like that, or maybe a quick hitch. You're seeing a lot of that so far in this one.
I believe that is number 13, Rashawn Benners, who is being helped up, the junior defensive back out of Xena, Ohio. He's being helped up and is now being helped off the field by the athletic training staff for Jamestown.
Obviously a big loss there for Jamestown. They're starting free safety. You don't want to see him out, especially against a good passing unit in this Lancer team that has a lot of weapons they can throw the ball to. Something to keep an eye on in this one.
Hope that young man's okay, and we return to action. Jamestown, 1st and 10 after a great defensive stand. They're going to be taking over at their own 11-yard line, leading this game 13-7. Mount Marty will receive the second half kickoff. Torgerson will take the snap, fake to his running back, throw to his left to the right. Incomplete pass, had a man, it was Bowie Montero.
Now looking at it there, nice job by the Lancer defense to get there immediately on that pass and break it up. It looked like it was Josiah Gaetani in on that one, who was able to have the coverage. And he's had a nice couple pass breakups in this one.
Gaetani has played well for the Lancers throughout this season. A couple of interceptions for that young man. 6:40 on the clock. Second quarter. Torgerson takes the snap, hands off to his running back, dancing around back and forth. Downfield he runs. It's Hammett pushing a pile and going for about 15, maybe 14 here. Good run on second down for Hammett.
Yeah, and we were talking earlier about the weight room with Hammett. You saw it there once again, dragging a couple of Lancer defenders. He was tackled short of the sticks, but he just kept going and got the first down.
Hammett once again, 5'7", 190-pound freshman. He's got 90 rushes on the year for 419 yards coming into this ball game. 37 so far on the ground in this one, averaging 9.3 yards per carry. He is running very effectively. Lancers get some pressure. It's Middleton flushing Torgerson out of the pocket. He'll scramble for 3. 2nd and 7 upcoming for the Jimmies. Good scramble from Torgerson. Middleton had the pressure on that left edge. He's the rush backer for Mount Marty. Torgerson now with 3 receivers split to the left. Hammett behind him. No, excuse me, that is Julian. Handoff to Julian. Going to his right, he's upended by the Lancers.
And it looks like, once again, it was Josiah Gaetani on that play, and he's really stepped up today. He made a couple nice tackles, a couple pass breakups as well. He's played really well.
He really has. Gaetani has been pretty good all season for this Lancer program. As I said, a couple of picks for the Lancers, something they didn't get a whole lot of so far this season. He has 2 of their 3.
Bright future for Gaetani, too, only a sophomore.
3rd down. Torgerson fires to his left. Screen pass for the Jimmies, trying to get to the edge. Can he get there? Yes, that's going to be a first down for Jamestown. Madyon with some speed getting to the corner.
That's a great play call there from the Jimmies. They had 3 blockers out, and the only guy who was even close to making an attempt on that was number 20. It looked like it was Kirby Jordan out there or Tyler Ivey out there for the Lancers, but just get the receiver out in space on that bubble screen and get around for the first down.
3 receivers out wide to the right for Jamestown. Handoff. Hammett going up the middle. Breaks into some space into the secondary, running free across the 40. Taken down by Janofin, but a great run from Hammett. Nobody has stopped him yet today.
Nice run there by Hammett, and even better blocking by the Jamestown offensive line. You could have drove a Mack truck through that hole there. Great job by the Jamestown offensive line. As a player is dancing, it looks like, on the field is the only way to describe it after that run.
That was Hammett as he ran to the sideline, was celebrating and actually tripped, got back up and flexed for his own sideline. I love that man's energy. Torgerson throw into the left, screen pass for Jamestown. Good defense from the Lancers. First man there was Josh Pickthorn.
Yeah, nice tackle there by Pickthorn. If he doesn't make that tackle, that's a really productive play for the Jimmies. Pickthorn made a tough tackle in open space.
Very tough tackle in open space for the freshman. Pickthorn started a handful of games, or most of this season, at middle linebacker. Dealt with some injuries. 65 tackles on the season, 4 tackles for loss. He's a 5'10", 197-pound freshman out of Brandon, South Dakota native.
I was just about to say that, very local athlete there. Brandon only about an hour and a half from here. Another one of those local kids making a play for the Lancers.
From the 38-yard line in Lancer territory, another screen pass down the left side. This one taking a 6-yard gain. 2nd down. Completed pass on the left side to Ryan Collins.
And the Jimmies like to go to that bubble screen. You see it on these last couple plays back-to-back, going for it. But once again, working here, setting themselves up with a 3rd manageable where you think with about 4 yards to go, if they don't get this here, if they gain any yards, they might go for it.
3rd and 4 for Jamestown. In Lancer territory, 4 receivers set, 2 on either side of the line. Torgerson takes the snap. The lefty throws deep. Overshot his receiver. Ryan Collins had a chance at it, but it was at the wrong shoulder. Had to turn around right as it was falling. Only got a single paw, and it couldn't bring it in. That'll bring up 4th and 4.
I was going to say, I think Collins maybe just kind of lost that one as it was up in the air, had to kind of adjust to it and try to turn around. Tough play to make, but it looks like the Jimmies are staying on the field, or offense here is staying on the field on 4th down.
Carlos Julian checks in the ball game. Couple of receivers, 3 of them to the left, 2 of them to the right. 4th down. Torgerson, empty set, fires quickly, left sideline, 1st and 10, Jamestown. Stephen Justice got a hold of that one.
Nice job there by the Jimmies, kind of taking advantage of the soft coverage from Janothan and able to get a quick 1st down on the big play.
1st and 10 from the 25 of in Lancer territory. Torgerson in this ball game, 85 yards, 11 of 17 with 2 touchdowns in cold weather. About 20 degrees here in Yankton, snow falling from the sky. Bouncing to the outside on a good run from Julian now. He was stuffed at the line of scrimmage, escaped a tackle, and takes it for nearly 10.
Nice run there by Julian. It looked like that was Lamont McBride, or actually, it looked like it was Lamont McBride who had broken in and almost made a tackle on that one, but wasn't able to finish on the play.
2nd and 1. He got 9 on that one. A great run from the sophomore. Bring back in Hammett, Zach Hammett in this ball game. 5 rushes, 62 yards, averaging 12.5 per carry, Josh.
And some of those you looked at where he's been tackled maybe 1-2 yards down the field, and he turns into a 6 or 7 yard carry easily.
Torgerson throws to the left sideline on a quick out, completed pass. Once again, it's Justice.
Once again.
And a 1st down. 1st and goal for the Jimmies from the 10.
Yeah, what I was trying to say there is, once again, looking at it, the Jimmies are doing a great job of getting those quick passes in open space. You'll see it especially on those hitch outs and bubble screens, and it's working well for them today.
Jamestown 1st and goal. They already lead this ball game 13-7, under a minute to go, 2nd quarter. Torgerson fires, end zone, knocked away by Gaetani.
Yeah, another play there for the sophomore defensive back. He's out on an island in man coverage, and he steps up and makes a nice play.
Was a great play from the sophomore for sure. He's having a game. He's really having a season, emerging as a very good defensive back for this Lancer crew. 2nd and goal. Gaetani on Bowie Montero. Out on the right sideline. Torgerson will take the snap, looks to his left. No good to Justice. It was a low throw just off his hands, about 5 yards downfield. Going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 10.
Once again, Jamestown kind of going to that quick out route on the left side. They've gone to that a lot here in this 1st half. No success on that one, but now all of a sudden, like you said, 3rd and goal from the 10 here. Going to be interesting to see what Jamestown dials up.
3rd and goal. At the 10, Jamestown leads this ball game 13-7. Torgerson takes the snap, fires, left side, no good. Threw too early. Bowie Montero just wasn't even looking for the ball yet. 4th down.
Yeah,
Lancer defense holds.
Bowie Montero kind of made an extra cut on that, and he wasn't ready for the ball, like you said. And Torgerson had already kind of thrown the ball, but either way, big stop there for the Lancers to force a field goal attempt.
They're going to march on Onan Peterson, who is 7 of 10 this year on field goals, has a long of 40. Onan's kick is up in the air and is good. 3 points on the board for Jamestown. They lead this ball game 16-7. All of a sudden, it's a 2-score game. This is KYNT, 34 seconds remaining in the second half, or in the first half. This is KYNT. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Lancers on offense when we return.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Dakota Archery is a great store for waterfowl camo gear. Let's start with branded utility pants, pullovers, insulated wader jacket, hoodies, neck gaiters, beanies, and gloves. Stay warm and dry with insulated waders and insulated field bibs from Avery. And to bring down the birds, Dakota Archery has the area's best selection of shotguns and ammo.
Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Ronan Peterson set to kick this one away. Jamestown leads 16-7. Lancers are just going to take a fair catch at the 25. That was Fuselier who brought that one in on that right sideline. 25-yard line, 34 seconds left in the first half. Lancers will get it out of the locker room, but once again, this is now a 2-possession ball game. It is a 9-point spread, 16-7 the score. Jamestown leads. Lancers do have all 3 timeouts and 34 seconds. They're going to take some shots here. Gay lines up in the pistol. 2 receivers to the right. Miyazawa lone to the left. Gay drops back. Good protection. Throws downfield. Has Miyazawa. Good catch for Miyazawa. Way downfield, north of 20 yards. Lancers going to be setting up at the 47. 22-yard catch.
Nice pitch and catch there from Ken Gay to Jonah Miyazawa. I was just about to say, I'm curious to see if they'll take some shots just with the limited amount of time, but you get a big play there and get out of bounds, save your timeouts. A lot of opportunities here for the Lancer offense to get some points before half.
Under 2 minutes, clock stops, out of bounds. Gay takes the snap, drops back, good protection. 4 men were sent. Reichen, no good down the right sideline. Reichen was open, just couldn't quite bring that one in. Would have been at about the 33 in Jimmy's territory. Another 20-yard gain, just couldn't quite get it.
Yeah, and we've seen that play happen about 3 times, twice with Reichen, once with Miyazawa, where they've ran play action, had a receiver run across the field that's been wide open. That time, unfortunately, just didn't work, but once again, another open look for the Lancers.
Gay on second down, takes the snap, throws to Fitzgerald, screen pass. He's got blockers. Fitzgerald crosses the 40 to near about the 40 is about where he's going to go out of bounds. 16-7 the score, 13 seconds on the clock. He gets out of bounds. Lancers still have all 3 timeouts. The entire field is open, but only 13 seconds remaining. 1st and 10. Lancers from the 39. Gay. 3 receivers downfield, looking for a screen. Gay gonna go down for a sack. 7-yard loss for the Lancers. It was Vandell again.
Vandell's made his presence felt in the backfield with the big sack there. Now 7 seconds left, and at about the Jamestown 46, taking a timeout. You got to wonder maybe here if Mount Marty's going to take a shot to the end zone.
Yeah, 7 seconds remaining. What you can do is go something straight over the middle of the field. See if you can get down and call a timeout. They still have 2 remaining after using 1 here. There is some time for that. Maybe a long kick. Davin Quayle's long on the year is 27 yards. So maybe you can get downfield in 7 seconds, but it's unlikely. At this point, you pretty much got to take your shots at the end zone.
Like you said, probably a shot at the end zone. The only chance you maybe have is something quick. You do have those timeouts, but you have to be super quick. Like even just 1 extra movement basically takes any pass up the middle or anywhere else other than the end zone away in this situation.
Lancers, after the sack, are down at the 46-yard line in Jamestown territory. They try a Hail Mary or anything like that. Gay's going to be trying to go 50, 55 yards through the air. I wonder if they'd take like a quick screen, quick slant route, maybe get a couple extra yards to get in range there. Gay gonna try and show off his arm here. 2nd down, 2nd and 17. The down marker doesn't much matter at this point in the quarter, though. 7 seconds remaining, 16-7. Lancer offense ready to roll. Fitzgerald and Reichen to the right, Miyazawa to the left. It's Thompson in the backfield. Fitzgerald in motion. 2 wide receivers downfield. Jimmy's dropped everybody back in coverage. Ken Gale just throw it away, and that will do it for this first half. Safe play from the quarterback. Didn't want to risk anything right at the end there. Go into the locker room, 16-7.
Yeah, one of those where I was surprised to see a little bit of play action, but a good job by Gay there just to get out of the sack and avoid that. But now the Lancers have a chance, down 2 scores, 9 points here. They get the ball first in the second half. Maybe they can get something going, but going to be interesting to see what happens in this halftime.
Lancer football on KYNT from the Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com, where the focus is on people, not on profits. It's KYNT 102.1 FM AM 1450 with Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner, 16-7 as we go to the locker room.
Before the Lancers play.
After the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor.
Family driven.
And a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Chris Sawtell at Aztec in Yankton. We also want our employees to thrive and succeed every day. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. We live them every day. We have openings in a variety of departments, sign-on bonuses up to $2,000, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click on careers at aztecindustries.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Olson Pest Technicians can treat and cure them. Right now, they can provide grain fumigation on the farm and do one-shots for homes to keep pests out for the winter. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KIL-BUGS.
Purchasing a home in a competitive market can be frustrating. Having to make quick decisions is stressful. That's why it's important to be guided by an experienced real estate professional. I'm Deb Spack with Vision Real Estate, and as an agent with more than 15 years of experience, I'll guide you through the home buying process and give you information necessary to make the right decisions in your home search. Call me today at 664-5555.
Halftime in Yankton. Mount Marty and Jamestown battling. Final game of the year for both of these two programs, 16-7. Jamestown leads it as we go to the locker room. Let's go to these stats from the Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Take it away, Mr. Boelter.
Taking a look at some team stats here. Jamestown with 14 first downs in the first half to Mount Marty's 10. Looking at it here, Jamestown with 218 total yards of offense to Mount Marty's 191. Looking at it as well, Jamestown, a key stat, averaging over 8 yards, or just at 8 yards a carry, which is huge. Average yards per play for Jamestown, 5.9 to 5.6 for Mount Marty. And looking here, there is a sack for Jamestown in that first half as well. Looking at some individual stats here in this one, looking at the two quarterbacks first, for Jamestown, Cade Torgerson, 13 completions for 22 attempts, 98 yards, 2 touchdowns. Taking a look at the Lancers quarterback, Ken Gay, 7 for 15, 128 yards, and a touchdown. Now running through some Mount Marty player stats. Isaiah Thompson leading the way on the ground with 10 carries for 28 yards. He's also got a catch for 13 yards. Jonah Miyazawa leading the Lancers in receiving 3 catches for 67 yards. Rex Reichen with 2 catches, 34 yards, and a touchdown as well. Looking at the Jimmies, Zach Hammett with 5 carries for 62 yards on the ground. Torgerson, the quarterback, with 2 carries for 25 yards as well. Steve Justice leading the way, receiving 4 catches, 32 yards, and a touchdown. And Carlos Julian with that big 19-yard catch in the red zone for a touchdown as well. Just kind of a quick recap of some of the stats here from the first half.
Those stats from the Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. This is the halftime show brought to you by the Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com for more details. 16-7 after the first half. Lancers will receive the second half kickoff. This is KYNT. Let's go ahead and go to our halftime interview, our Lancer Nation interview with Jeff Erickson. He spoke with Joe Erickson, his son this week, who is the head coach of Mount Marty Cheer, about the cheer program, about the new mascot, and everything in between. That interview coming up after the break in the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show. He's Josh Boelter. Tell Tanner.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related,
Or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life. If your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
You can depend on Vision Insurance Group to help you look at the big picture. Committed to helping South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and North Dakota residents assess their immediate and long-term needs and help you choose options that will help you achieve your goals. When you want to explore options for protecting your home, personal property, or financial future, Vision Insurance Group is available to answer your questions. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Back in the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show, I'm Tehl Tanner. Let's go ahead and go to our Lancer Nation interview with Jeff Erickson. He talked to his oldest son this week, Joe Erickson, who also happens to be the head coach of Mount Marty Cheer. They talked about the cheer program as well as the new mascot. Let's get straight to it.
Joe is the cheer coach at Mount Marty, and let's just mention dance, also cheer and dance. Megan Halsey coaches dance. How long ago was this added to the Mount?
The teams were added right about the time the decision was made to add football as well. However, they started competing about 2 years prior to football, so about 4 years ago.
Tell me about your path to cheerleading as a cheerleader for the University of South Dakota, and then your path to coaching. What led you to the sport and what led you to coaching?
Going back to high school, I just really enjoyed being a part of the student section environment, trying to lead a group of people and sometimes getting a little more rowdy than others, probably sometimes a little too rowdy. In college, I had a couple friends who were on the cheer team, ended up trying out for the cheer team on a dare, tried out for the cheer team and the mascot, ended up having a good time doing both, got to be a part of some really good experiences with the University of South Dakota. Go Yotes! Once I moved to Yankton, the opportunity just kind of fell in my lap when I offered to volunteer. And when the head coach position opened up, it just kind of fell in my lap, and Andy Bernardo gave me a good opportunity there.
Well, I'm glad that you're there and doing it. It's been nice to have the cheer team on the sidelines of the football field and on the basketball court. What's the reaction been in the community? Do you think they've welcomed a cheer team? Glad to have them?
Yeah, I think people have really enjoyed seeing them on the sidelines more and more for football and basketball games, and we're really just trying to cement the fact that this is also not just a sideline program. It's the only program in the state of South Dakota that is a competitive program that offers scholarships to their athletes, just like a football or basketball team. So we're just trying to prove to everyone that we're a sport too.
So you don't just cheer at the games, you have competitions. How often does that happen, and how often do you get to practice all of this?
We practice several times a week. On weekends, we do lifting like all the other programs. We'll compete 7 or 8 times throughout the course of January to about the first week of March. So we have a pretty busy competition schedule once that season gets going.
How big of a squad do you have, and do you want it to grow, and is it growing?
Yeah, right now we are kind of growing throughout the year. We're at about 10 individuals right now, with goals after about 5 or 6 years to be between 30 and 40 members.
That's a lot of cheer.
Yeah, it's a lot of cheer, it's a lot of growing, and it's a lot of work, but we're going to have a lot of fun.
Do you recruit like a football coach would or a basketball coach would? Do you try to get someone to come to Mount Marty and get them on the cheer team?
Yeah, very much so. I spend a lot of my time in the fall attending local cheer competitions, checking local recruiting websites, watching for area talent as well as talent outside of South Dakota. But I recruit them just the same as a football coach would recruit a star quarterback, and really just go after those girls or guys who are ready to be a leader and take their cheer to the next level.
It seems like there's maybe not a lot of male cheerleaders in high school, but once you get to the college level, then that changes. Why is that?
Well, a lot of times I think it's kind of the path that I took, where it's just not very prevalent right now to see males in cheer. However, if you look down south, it is far, far more popular, and it is getting popular up here. Looking forward to hosting a couple of men throughout the next couple of weeks at Mount Marty. Looking forward to seeing them.
Maybe some people don't realize how in shape you have to be a cheerleader and how prone to injury it can be. And
yeah, for sure. It's a different kind of strength that you need. I always joke around and with some of the other coaches saying if they need tips on catching, we aren't allowed to drop anyway. But yeah, if you look at injuries, cheerleading is actually one of the most dangerous sports with one of the leading injuries across the country in all sports.
Let's talk about the mascot. You did some work as Charlie Coyote at the University of South Dakota. What's it like to have Benedict the Lancer for Mount Marty now?
Going into the first game, we were unaware how things were going to go, and I thought we received a lot of positive feedback about Benny the Lancer, just kind of people responding to him and getting a feel for what his role in Mount Marty athletics and Mount Marty itself is going to be, and I think it'll be a great thing for years to come.
The kids sure seem to like him. A lot of pictures taken at halftime.
A lot of smiles, also some tears.
Yeah, well,
that's pretty common.
It goes along with it. Thankfully, there were no tears at homecoming because the Lancers won, but another nice addition to the sidelines. And I suppose that takes some real work getting into that get-up as well. Maybe people don't realize how much it actually involves.
Yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into getting a mascot ready for the game. It's not a one-piece costume. It's a lot of different pieces to put together, and it's anything but air-conditioned inside there. So I think this weekend will be a welcome appearance for the mascot.
The mascot should be pretty happy inside there this weekend. And boy, I suppose you really got to take care of that whole setup, don't you?
Yeah, there's a lot of maintenance that goes into upkeeping those costumes because they're very expensive, and it's a big investment for a university.
Yeah, big thanks to the Gerstners for that donation that led to Benedict the Lancer, the mascot. And it will be at not just sporting events, but lots of other places as well. I know you guys are fundraising. If somebody wants to contribute to cheer and dance, how do they go about doing that?
If anyone would like to contribute to cheer, dance, or the mascot program itself, feel free to shoot me an email, joseph.erickson@mountmarty.edu. That email can be found on the athletic website as well.
Well, thanks to Joe. Thanks to Jeff. This is the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show, our last Lancer Nation recap of the football season. Big thank you to Jeff Erickson for putting these together all season long halftime for us. Let's go ahead and take a break. Third quarter action around the corner.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Are you having a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Checkers is open every day of the week to satisfy you. That's right, enjoy Checkers daily and catch all the sports action. And every Monday night, get $5 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring your family, and head on down to Checkers. Open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
Not every beer has a backstory, but this one sure does. Introducing Dakota Thirst, a new honey lager brewed locally with a touch of South Dakota honey. For every beer sold, $1 goes to the South Dakota Community Foundation. Cheers to you, South Dakota. Learn more at firstdakotabeer.com. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
At the Winston Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service, you have many options on how to memorialize and remember your loved ones. For those families choosing cremation, we are offering a new and unique option to the Yankton area. We will be constructing a walk-in columbarium built completely out of granite in the Garden of Memories Cemetery. This columbarium consists of indoor glass front and outdoor granite front niches, creating a permanent and secure place to visit, to remember, and to honor your loved one. For more information, visit our columbarium page at winsrayfuneralhome.com.
Back in the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show, I'm Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter. Let's go ahead and go over our Gerstner Oil scoreboard as we check some of the out-of-town scores. Started off with the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Here in the Great Plains Athletic Conference, some of the other games going on today also at halftime. Doane leads over Briar Cliff at home, 14-7 in the locker room. Dordt leads over Midland, 10-2 at the end of the second. Had a safety in that game, looks like. Northwestern at Hastings. Northwestern leading 34-0 at halftime. Northwestern fighting for that high seed in the playoffs, and they're looking like they're going to get just exactly that, a very high seed. Let's take a look at some major college football.
Yeah, taking a look here, Tennessee rebounding big after a loss to Georgia last week. They're up 52-24 on Missouri. Notre Dame in a bit of a close matchup here. Navy just scored to make it a 3-point game. Notre Dame leads that one 35-32 with a minute 21 left. Illinois, a top 25 team, currently ranked 21 in the nation, is down 28-21 against Purdue with 9:38 left. That's a Purdue classic to lose 3 in a row and then go beat a top 25 team.
That it is.
LSU, after a big win against Alabama last week, is up 13-10 with a minute left. They just got a big sack against Arkansas. Looks like they're going to finish that one.
Yeah, I just got the final on that one. LSU, number 7, did beat Arkansas 13-10.
Yeah, and that's a great win for Brian Kelly and his program. Once again, looking here in the kind of the afternoon slot, there's two games in the Big Ten to keep an eye on. Nebraska walks into the big house to play number 3 Michigan. Keep an eye on that one. Battle of the two teams who split for the title in 1997. I'm a Nebraska fan. Nebraska won that title. Anyways, and looking also in the Big Ten, we got Iowa versus Wisconsin at 2:30. Rumor has it the over in that game set at about 10 points total. We'll keep an eye on that one, though, as we go on throughout the day.
10 points. That's a lot for Iowa, man. I don't know. I'd take the under on that one. Let's go ahead and go to the Missouri Valley Football Conference at halftime. North Dakota State leads over Southern Illinois 7-3. North Dakota leads South Dakota in the fourth quarter, beginning of the fourth quarter, 28-19. Youngstown State just kicked off against Missouri State. No score in the first. Illinois State versus South Dakota State. Once again, no score in the first. Indiana State leads over Western Illinois 14-0 at the half. There's a bunch of high school sports going on right at the moment as well here in South Dakota. It is championship weekend in high school football. Let's recap some of the winners, Josh.
Yeah, taking a look in Class 9B, it was Hitchcock-Tulare who won the 9B championship 50-28 on Thursday against Harried-Selby area. In 9A, it was the 3-seed Gregory with a 36-23 victory over the 1-seed Warner. In 9AA, the 1-seed Wall defeated the 6-seed Parkson 34-14. In 11B last night, congrats to Elk Point's Jefferson, a local team from the area, the 3-seed with a 21-14 victory over the 1-seed winner.
That was a good victory, though.
Yeah, big one for that program, obviously, winning the state title. Close game there. Really the closest of all these matchups we've kind of seen so far in the state championship. And there was another one in Class 11A where the 1-seed Del Rapids defeated West Central 24-7. And going on right now in Class 11 AA, Pierre leads at half over T area 14-13. 2 big touchdowns from Lincoln Keenholz, a Washington commit. He had a 99-yard and a 75-yard touchdown. Talented player there.
He might actually be the best player in South Dakota history. Like, he is that good, is Lincoln Keenholz. Once again, the rematch, Pierre and T in the Dome.
Yeah, and they played close last year in the state championship, close this season close in the regular season as well. And it's looking like that again. The only reason it's not tied, T scored with a couple seconds left in the first half. They missed an extra point. It's 14-13 at half. We'll have to keep an eye on that one.
And the final game of the day for the championship will be starting at 7 p.m., 11 AAA here in South Dakota. Sioux Falls Jefferson versus Harrisburg, the 1-seed versus the 3-seed. That'll be tonight at 7. That's your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. As we turn to the third quarter, Lancers going to get the ball first. Josh, some keys to this ball game coming out of this locker room in the second half.
I think for the Lancers, it's just finding the ground game a little bit. We expected them maybe to have more success running the ball in the first half, and you just didn't see it necessarily a ton. And it was kind of shocking, really, just to see. You look at leading rusher for the Lancers, Isaiah Thompson, 10 carries, 28 yards, only averaging 2.8 yards per carry. that's not a stat you want to see. I think the Lancers are going to have to find a way to get back to the ground game in the second half.
The ground game has been the staple of the Lancers offense all season long. They average 133 yards per game on the ground throughout this season. That is always their first priority, is establishing that running game. Jamestown has prevented them from doing that so far today, something they've got to get moving on.
Absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see it. And the Lancers have a chance right here to get started on that. They're going to get the ball first here in the second half.
That they are. We are lined up and ready to roll. Onan Peterson ready to kick this one away. 16-7 the score. Jamestown leads. Kick is a deep one. Fitzgerald's going to bring it in here at the 17. Crosses the 30, down to the 40. Got some blockers in front of him as he crosses the 45. A good return for the Lancers.
Exactly what the doctor ordered if you're the Lancers. Nice return there by Trevor Fitzgerald. Good field position at about the 45. Now it's going to be interesting to see if this offense can get going. They had some success in the pass game in the first half. 7 for 15, 128 yards for Ken Gay with that touchdown as well. Going to be interesting to see if they can try to make this a one-score game here.
Ken Gay, the quarterback out of Plain Dealing, Louisiana, marches back onto the field, down 9 as we begin this second half. He'll take the snap at his waist, fake to a running back, surveying the defense, looking downfield. Good pocket, plenty of time, throws to Miyazawa. He's got it at the 20. First play of the second half is a big one for the Lancers. Miyazawa brings one in inside the red zone.
And that's the second time we've seen Miyazawa do that in this game, where he's able to come back to a ball and make a big play. But how about the Lancer offensive line there, giving Ken Gay plenty of time and a clean pocket on that play to step up and make a throw.
Most time he has had so far in this ball game, and it came in a big moment. Good completed pass downfield. Gay will take the snap. Handoff Thompson going to his left, now cuts upfield. 3-yard gain on first down, 2nd and 7 now for the Lancers.
Nice job by Thompson. Did what he could to find a hole, hit it, and got a couple yards on first down.
2nd down now for Mount Marty. Miyazawa alone to the right. Fitzgerald alone to the left. Vigents lined up as a tight end on the right side. Riken lined up on the left side of the line. Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Thompson standing behind the quarterback in Ken Gay. Takes the snap. Handoff. Thompson going to his right, tripped up. He'll get another couple, bring up 3rd and manageable. Going to be at about the 12-yard line are the Lancers. They need the 9. 3 yards to go.
Nice run there on 2nd down. You wanted to get it to about 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3. The Lancers do that. 3rd, much more manageable. And if they aren't able to convert here on 3rd, they might have a possibility of going for it on 4th.
3rd and 3. Fitzgerald and Riken out to the left. Miyazawa on the near sideline. Ken Gay takes the snap at his chest, hands off. No, keeps it himself, throws over the middle of the field. It's Austin Vigants into the end zone. Touchdown, Mount Marty.
Nice play call there. The Jimmy's bid on the play fake. Easy pass to Vigants over the top for a touchdown.
That was a great fake by Ken Gay. Fake to Thompson in a short yard situation. Vigants just open in the end zone. Nobody covered him. He was able to sneak by. Great play design by the Lancers, getting Vigans open, and a good touchdown to make it a one-score game. 3-point spread as it stands. Extra point incoming.
Huge first drive there for the Lancers. Exactly what they needed to start the second half.
It'll be Josiah Gaetani to attempt this point after. He hit the first one. Second one in the air, and no good to the left. So this will stay a 3-point game, 16-13 in the third quarter, 13:03 remaining. This is KYNT. Lancers make it a 3-point game. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Back in 30 seconds.
Weather changes cause a small chip in your windshield to become a crack, or a small crack become even worse. So if you've got a cracked windshield, trust Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton and the all-day, everyday $249 windshield replacement. That's right. Most windshields replace with the best replacement technology and top quality materials for only $249. Don't let a chipped or cracked windshield impair your driving. Call Abra Auto Body and Glass today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81, Yankton.
Well, a quick drive for the Lancers. Coming out of the locker room, a 4-play, 54-yard drive ends in a touchdown pass to Austin Vigents. Lancers make it a 3-point game, 16-13. The scoring play to Vigents, a 12-yard touchdown pass from Ken Gay. Fitzgerald kicks this one away, bounces at the 19, brought in at the 15. First contact at the 21. Return man for Jamestown was Roebuck. And that is where Jamestown's going to be starting off with the football. Actually, about the 22 is what they're going to give him. So 22-yard line is where the Jimmies will start their first possession of this third quarter, up 3 in this ballgame.
How about the Lancer defense in the first half, really kind of buttoning things up after that first drive where they gave up the touchdown. I know they gave up points at the end of the first half, but they were able to bottle it up inside the goal line and hold them to a field goal.
1st and 10 for Jamestown. 3 receivers split to the right. Torgerson takes the snap, option, throws to his right, taken down behind the line. Marcus Janofin, a big hit.
That is textbook on how to play a bubble screen. Janofin waited for the ball to get there, came in and laid down the big hit and a tackle for loss on that play.
Janofin, one of the fastest men in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. He's a dual sport athlete, runs track in the spring, finished 5th in the conference with a 10.33 in the 100. That dude's fast.
Yeah, that 10.33 coming into play on that last one.
Torgerson takes the call himself, going to his right. He's going to be dropped behind the line. Brody Peterson, the Yankton native, 2 big losses in a row.
Yeah, nice job by Brody Peterson. He almost cut inside and thought it was handed off, but he did a nice job of reacting and making a big play. And this Lancer defense showing up early in the second half.
Brody Peterson listed as a freshman. He missed the majority of last season with injuries. He was able to take that medical year. 3rd and long now for Jamestown. Brody Peterson's healthy this year, and he has been impactful. Torgerson takes the snap. Pressure's on him. He's trying to get away with it. Tomasi forces him out of the pocket. Torgerson's taken off. He's off to the races downfield. Will not get the first down, but he gets about 10 on the run.
Nice job.
4th down and coming.
Nice job there by the Lancer defense on that one. Tomasi was able to get some pressure off the edge, kind of forced Torgerson to scramble and have to improvise on that. And all of a sudden, the Lancers kind of cooking with fire here on both sides of the ball.
He had a 4-play, 54-yard drive for a touchdown coming out of the locker room. You force a 3-and-out on the defensive side of things with 2 tackles for loss in those 3 plays. You've got momentum on your side. Jamestown ready to kick this one away. It's Onan Peterson. Isaac Miles. Miles going to put this one in the air. Deep kick. Good kick from Miles. Miyazawa will collect it at the 20. Goes back to the 15. Out of bounds near the 20 is where they will be. That was a great kick, flipping field position from Miles.
Yeah, nice punt there, like you said. Really flipped the field. It looked like the Lancers were going to have great field position. All of a sudden now back at their own 20. But giving it to an offense that's starting to play well here on that first drive in the second half. And it was the play action. 2 big plays, one on that big one to Miyazawa and then the touchdown to Vegans as well. Going to be interesting to see if they keep up the play actions. They found some success with that late in the first half, early in the second half.
Well, a great kick from Miles once again. He's had 22 of them land inside the 20. This one sets up Lancers at about the 23. Going downfield, taking a shot on first down. It's Riken. He's going downfield. Foot race down the left sideline. Riken at the 20. Brought down at the 12. Rex Riken, the money man. What a play.
What a job there. Once again, the Lancers going to play action out of the pistol that they found some success with, and Riken just went up and got that ball. Nice play there by the senior tight end.
It's senior day. He's graduating in the spring. Rex Riken, he's showing what impact he can have. Fitzgerald in motion, left to right, handoff. Thompson bounces to the outside, cuts back up the field. He's at the 5, taken down. Second down for the Lancers.
Nice play by Thompson there. What impresses me so much about him is he's able to bounce it out, but then willing to be able to cut back in like you saw on that last play.
2nd and 3 from the 5-yard line. They need the 2 for a first down. From the 5, Lancers run an option. Gay throws to the end zone. Fitzgerald's got it. Touchdown. Lancers retake the lead.
Nice play there. Get get Fitzgerald rolling out into the flat. Gay rolls out, finds Fitzgerald. Nice play, and the Lancers have all momentum here.
Mount Marty's got all the momentum, as you just said, here in this second half. In just over 5 minutes of gameplay, 5 minutes and 15 seconds, they have scored twice and forced a 3 and out. They go back-to-back in their first 2 offensive possessions in this second half. They force a 3 and out, keep momentum on their side. They're cooking right now, up by 3. Now we've got the extra point from Gaetani. Snap, hold is down. Gaetani's kick is up and good. Lancers lead it by 4. Touchdown pass to Trevor Fitzgerald from Ken Gay, his 3rd touchdown pass of the day. This is KYNT. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Back in 30 seconds.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
Well, a drive that only took a few seconds. They started with 10:52 on the clock. They finished with 9:45. A minute and 7 seconds. They marched down the field, do the Lancers in 3 plays, 78 yards.
Absolutely, and a couple nice play-action passes from the Lancers led to a touchdown that last drive.
Jamestown's going to return this one past the 35. Good return from Roebuck. Lancers lead this ball game 20-16. Went into the locker room down 16-7.
All momentum on the Lancers side, and this defense has been a big part of that too. They had a couple tackles for loss, including the one from Brody Peterson from Yankton on that last drive. Now the Lancers have a chance here to really take full control of this game if they can get a stop on this.
1st and 10 for Jamestown. Now on the other side of that, Jamestown, they need a drive. They need to get back some momentum on their side, and they can still retake the lead. It's a 4-point spread. Torgerson's going to hand it off to his running back, Hammett. He'll go up the middle for about 5. Hammett, once again, probably the best player in that first half on the field in general. He had 5 rushing attempts for 62 yards. Averaged 12.4 yards per carry, had a long of 25. Nobody was able to stop him in that first half.
Hammett was impressive, and he was dragging players along with him, getting extra yards on plays, and a nice start to the second half for him.
2nd and 5. Torgerson takes the snap, looks to his right, throws right. Completed pass for a 1st down. He finds Bowie Montero. 1st and 10 for the Jimmies.
And Bowie Montero's kind of that go-to guy when you need a quick 5 or 6 yards. They're looking his way, whether that's an in route, hitch route, out route. They like to find him in quick situations, get him in space, and get 1st downs.
1st and 10 now at the 46-yard line. Jamestown in their own territory. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Torgerson, snap, hands off, Hammett. Going to his left. Stiff arms a man to the ground, but still goes down behind the line of scrimmage. Lancers were all over that one. It was Drew Pendleton, the senior middle linebacker, the signal caller of this defense, who was able to bring him down. Dannenbring was the first one there.
Nice tackle by Pendleton, and a lot of different Lancers there is what you want to see on that play, trying to take Hammett down.
Pendleton playing in his last college game. He's led the Lancers throughout this season, 89 tackles through the year, 3 sacks, 8 tackles for loss. 2nd and long. Torgerson under pressure as he rolls to his right. Got to get past Dannenbring. He's drug out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
And Dannenbring played that the right way. He waited until he was sure that Torgerson's going to be running out, and he was able to make sure to get him out of bounds. And another nice play there by the Lancer defense.
Dannenbring's a fast outside linebacker. Can really go back and forth across the field at will. He has 51 tackles on the season coming into this one. The 3rd and long. The Lancer crowd starts making some noise. 3rd down for Jamestown, 7:35 on the clock. 3rd quarter, Torgerson throws deep down the left sideline. No good. Tried back shoulder. Good coverage from Janofin.
Once again, Genofen right there with his man, staying with him and forcing a tough throw there. And the Lancer defense, once again, getting another not a third and out, but another stop there to start the second half.
It'll be fourth down. They're going to have to punt this one away. In comes Isaac Miles once again. Miles on his last punt, a very good one, flipped field position completely. He has a long of 67 on the year. 22 times he has pinned his opponents inside of the 20-yard line so far this season. Fourth and 13. Miles takes the low snap, kicks it. It'll bounce at about the 27, roll near the 20, maybe the 21 is about where the Lancers are going to take over this drive. Miyazawa just let it bounce.
That's the right thing to do there. Don't want to possibly cause something where you touch a ball, Jamestown lands on it and completely changes momentum. But now the Lancers, once again, led by Ken Gay and Rex Reich, and they've been cooking on offense, and they're going to get another chance here.
7:18 on the clock, third quarter, 20-16. Lancers have the lead in this ball game, brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Two receivers to the left. It's Miyazawa with Fitzgerald. Gay takes the snap, looking to throw. Plenty of time, good pocket. Now rolls to his left, throws over the middle of the field. He's got Miyazawa. Miyazawa's in space at the 50, cuts back, goes down at the 49. Great play to start this drive for the Lancers, going downfield again to Miyazawa. He's got over 100 yards in this ballgame.
Gay was able to scramble out left, buy some time, and found Miyazawa. Nice play, and these Lancers have had a big pass play that have really kind of ignited the last 2 or 3 drives.
From the 49, here's Thompson. Good run downfield for about 7 is what they're going to give him. 2nd and 3 upcoming. Thompson starting to get the running game going. He's got 49 yards in this ball game on 14 attempts.
And that's one of the things the Lancers have really been lacking today is that ground game. Maybe that's a good start right there to get 7 yards on first down.
2nd and 3. 2 receivers to the right, Miyazawa alone to the left. Hand off to Thompson down the right side. He's got blockers. He's got a first down, and he's down at the 31-yard line. Run of nearly 12 for Thompson.
And blocking can be a running back's best friend, and there are 2 receivers there I want to shout out on that play. Austin Vigans and Rex Reichen had 2 great blocks on that one. Vigans at the line of scrimmage, and Reichen down the field really sprung that play.
A couple of physical players on that outside there. You got Vigans and Rex Reichen blocking downfield. You're probably going to break some yardage. Those are some very good blocking pass catchers. 1st and 10. Thompson up the middle, taken down at the line of scrimmage. Very good play defensively. Once again, it was Paul Vandell. He's made his presence known today.
Yeah, has a sack on the afternoon, a couple big tackles as well, really kind of jumping off the page for this Jamestown defense.
Vandell had 10 sacks on the year coming into this ball game, added 1 today. Tackle for loss as well. 2-yard gain there from Thompson. Gay, the quarterback, will send Reichen in motion from left to right. Miyazawa and Fitzgerald wide to the left. 2nd down, looking to throw. Gay throwing deep into the end zone. Quadruple coverage, and it's intercepted by Jamestown. They're going to take it down in the end zone for a knee. That is an interception in the end zone.
Tough break there. Gay had Jonah Miyazawa wide open on the left side of the field, and he just didn't see him. He ended up throwing it to Reichen, and that got picked off.
Yeah, 4 different Jimmies all around Reichen. They were able to bring that one in for the interception in the end zone and a touchback. 20-16 the score. And all of a sudden, Jamestown, they get that momentum back. That was all important right at the beginning of this third quarter. Lancers had it all. They were able to get 2 quick scores and a 3-and-out in there. All of a sudden, Jamestown, with that interception, it's back in their favor.
One big play is all it can take. Now I'm interested to see how these 2 teams respond to that, really on both sides.
Last game of the year, you know they're fired up in this second half. Here's Hammett running for about 5 on first down. 2nd and 5 incoming.
Hammond is such an impressive back. It looked like he was going to be tackled maybe a yard or 2 across the line of scrimmage, but he was able to turn that into a 5-yard run. And he's just a freshman, so they're going to have him for a very long time.
Hammett is averaging 4.7 yards a carry. Jamestown is only averaging 75 rushing yards a game this season. 2nd and 5. Torgerson throws to the left sideline, completed pass. Out of bounds after a first down catch. That is Dawson Schmidt.
Once again, another one of those simple routes, get a receiver kind of out in space for a first down, and you saw it once again there for Jamestown.
1st and 10 after the quick pass. They like those quick outs, do the Jimmies. 4:05 on the clock, third quarter. Lancers lead this ball game by 4. Torgerson with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. He'll hand off Hammett, taken down a yard downfield. First man there for the Lancers was Brandon Kraft, the sophomore defensive lineman out of Hellendale, Iowa.
And Kraft got good penetration on that play, really kind of blew things up and kept that to a short gain.
2nd and 9. 4 receiver set this time, 2 on either side of the line. Torgerson calls in the play. He's got Julian off his right shoulder. Drops back to pass. Rushes on him. He's got to get rid of it. Throws to the right side. No good. It was Jonathan Carlstedt with the pressure there. Carlstedt served in the United States Armed Forces. He's a non-trad, only a sophomore. One of the older players on this program. And he's a leader, and he showed it there.
Yeah, incredible play there. He was able to get some pressure, really rush things there for Torgerson. Nice play, and now Jamestown once again facing another 3rd and long.
3rd and 9 is what it'll be from the 37-yard line in their own territory. They need the 46. Torgerson takes the snap, looks over the field, throws, ball just lost it. It's picked up by the Lancers. Pendleton's got the fumble. Lancers have the football inside of the 15. Torgerson just went back to throw and lost control of it. It's cold out here.
Yeah, what a play there. Incredible turn of events. We talked about one big turnover, one big play can change things. What a break there for the Lancers, and they're going to be set up in the red zone here for Ken Gay and an offense that's really played well in the second half.
I don't think anybody hit Torgerson as he threw that one. It just slipped out of his hands as he went back. It is cold out here once again. It's about 20 degrees here in Yankton. We've got about a 10-mile-per-hour wind today and snowfall. Well, the snow is stopped at this point, but it was snowing throughout the first half. It's cold out here, so that's part of that, I'm assuming. 1st and 10, Lancers take over at the 18-yard line in opposing territory. Up 4. Gay will take the snap at his chest. Look to his right. Screen play. Miyazawa taken down in the backfield. Defensive stop. Rob Anderson, the first man there, the junior out of Alexandria, Minnesota, with a good defensive play on first down. Lancers move backwards, 2nd and 13.
Lancers just didn't have the blockers out there on the left side. They had 1 Trevor Fitzgerald for 2 Jimmies out there, and that math just doesn't add up, and unfortunately led to a loss for the Lancers.
Math ain't mathin'. 2nd and 13. 2:35 on the clock. Miyazawa and Fitzgerald on the left side. Thompson splits out wide to the right. Empty set. Thompson going to take the catch. Thompson cuts back across field. There is a flag on the play. Thompson will go all the way down to the end zone. He's down right at the goal line, and a touchdown is called. We're going to check the flag. But a touchdown was signaled by the official on the far sideline. We've got to hold everything, though. There is a flag on the play. And the Lancers are walking back.
Looks like it's going to be a holding penalty on this one. Heck of an effort, though, from Thompson. He had that one in the backfield and was able to shift and get a touchdown, but they're actually going to call an illegal shift, which I guess is better than a hold in a sense, 5 yards compared to 10.
Yeah, it is 5 yards to 10, but they had already taken a loss on that first down, as you remember. So 2nd and 13 that went for a touchdown now turns into 2nd and 18 here. Lancers got this ball after the fumble from Torgerson on the 18-yard line of opposing territory. They're now sitting on the 26, 2nd down. They need to get to the 8-yard line for a first.
And if you're the Lancer offense, keep in mind here, you don't necessarily need all 18 here. Try to cut the field in half and make it a 3rd manageable.
2nd and 18, Lancers from the 26. Gay, under pressure, rolls out to his left. Safety valve, it's Morrison. Down the left sideline, he is going to get near a first down. Steps out of bounds at the 7 is about where they're going to mark him. Lancers are going to have about 3rd and 4.
Heads-up play there by Gay to find the check down. And it's good to see Morrison back. He left this game earlier with an injury. He was kind of holding his leg earlier. It's nice to see him back in this one.
Marked him a yard shorter than what I thought was signaled. So 3rd and 5 is what it'll be. Lancers certainly in 4-down territory. Ken Gay with 3 receivers to the right. V gets in motion now from right to left. He already has a touchdown pass today. Gay going to his right, throws in and out of the hands of one of the Lancers. That was Trey Hansen down on that right sideline. He's been dealing with a groin injury. He's back today. Just couldn't quite bring that one in. The coverage was good. It's 4th down.
And the Lancers are looking like they're lining up to go for this, at least as it stands right now with 4th and 5.
4th and 5, 20-16, the score of this ball game. 2:03 on the clock, 3rd quarter. This game brought to you from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. And we're going to have a timeout now called on the field. This one taken by the Lancers. We're going to go ahead and take it with them. Timeouts brought to you today by Pizza Ranch. They got legendary chicken and the best pizza. Yankton Pizza Ranch is on Broadway in Yankton. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Well, Marty Lancer Athletics on KYNT and KYNTV, courtesy of Michelob Ultra. Health-conscious drinkers, fitness enthusiasts, and athletes. Enjoy a light beer and keep that sleek physique you work for. Containing only 95 calories and 2.6 carbs, Michelob Ultra is the superior light beer brewed with the perfect balance of Hercules hops and wholesome grains, producing a light citrus aroma and a crisp, refreshing finish. Michelob Ultra, available at your favorite place to buy beer.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
2:03 on the clock, 3rd quarter, 20-16. Lancers lead it. They took a timeout as they have a crucial 4th down in the final 17 minutes of this ball game. I'm Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter today. Final game of the year for the Lancers. They're hosting the University of Jamestown Jimmies. 3-7 programs battling it out in a close one here. 4-point spread. 4th down. Lancers at the 13-yard line. They need 5. Ken Gay splits out Isaiah Thompson to the right. Gay looks to throw. Throws over the middle of the field. Miscommunication. Incomplete pass. That'll be a turnover on downs. Gay, I think there was some confusion from the Lancers there. They called a timeout to get the play in. Gay threw it on a spot instantly, let the defense come to the offensive line, threw it on a spot in the end zone. It looked like pretty much the exact same play they ran to Austin Vegans earlier in this ballgame. Difference is there was nobody in the end zone to receive that pass.
Yeah, and I think the only receiver there that might have been looking for was Riken. He was wide open. The thing is, I'm not sure if it was Riken who ran the wrong route or if Gay made the wrong read. But either way, there was some pressure from Jamestown as well, which didn't help with the decision making.
1:55 on the clock. Turnover on downs. Jamestown will get it back down 4 in the 3rd quarter. Torgerson looking to throw. Throwing deep down the right sideline. Overthrew his receiver. Incomplete pass. Gaetani in coverage. Looking for Bowie Montero.
And these corners for the Lancers have been really stepping up today. You look at Gaetani and Janofin, played great games so far for the Lancers at those cornerback spots.
2nd and 10 after the incompletion. 1:49 on the clock, 3rd quarter. I'm Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter. Final Lancer game of the year from Crane-Youngworth Field. Torgerson takes the snap, hands off, jet sweep from a wide receiver. 7-yard gain on 2nd down. That was Ryan Collins out of Akron, Ohio. He's got 298 yards through the air on the season. 3rd and 2 after the gain of 8 is what it'll be.
Jimmy's have had some success on that jet sweep. They've ran it a couple times, got 8 yards both times. Wouldn't be surprised if we see them go back to the game at some point in the 4th.
3rd and 2, a big down for both of these programs. 1:15 on the clock, 3rd quarter. Torgerson, snap, handoff, running back, got the 1st down. It was a good run from Frankie Ingraldi. He's got over 100 yards rushing on the season on 39 attempts. Ingraldi in this ball game was his first carry, and it goes for a first down.
Big play there for Ingaldi. Now fresh set of downs for the Jimmies.
1st and 10 from the 24. Torgerson under pressure. Ball comes out. It's on the ground. The Lancers do not pick it up. Jamestown's able to come away with it and somehow turn it into positive yardage. Carlos Julian, the running back, what a heads-up play. Scooped it up off the ground. I thought the Lancers had already fallen on it. He scoops it up, runs around, turns the corner, and goes for a first down.
That was a crazy play. So Torgerson didn't see Davin Quayle, and Quayle got the sack fumble, but like you said, Jamestown able to pick it up and run for a first down. An unfortunate break there for the Lancers.
I thought the Lancers had it. There were players jumping down on the ground, looked like they had it. No, it was a great heads-up play from Julian. He's able to scoop that one off the ground and turn what could have been into a turnover back inside of their own 30-yard line into a 10-yard gain. That is a heads-up play. You gotta love that from the sophomore. That's also going to do it for the third quarter of play. 20-16, the score as we go to the final stanza. He's Josh Boelter, Tehl Tanner, back in 60 seconds on KYNT.
You want peace of mind that you're healthy. Support your breast health by getting a mammogram every year starting at age 40. Multiple Avera Breast Center locations across the region offer easy access. We'll create a screening plan that makes sense for you. You have access to specialized breast cancer experts should you need it. Find a screening location near you at avera.org/breast.
United Way of Greater Yankton uplifts individuals and families with measurable programs that deliver long-term results. United, they confront the struggles, helping create pathways out of poverty, provide access to critical healthcare services, and offer opportunities for youth and adults to reach their full potential. You can help by making a donation at yanktonunitedway.org/give or by texting Yankton to 41444 today.
Well, a quick quarter break. We are underway. Josh Pickthorne started off this fourth quarter with a tackle. 1 yard downfield was Ingraldi, 2nd and 9. As we begin the final stanza, Mount Marty leads over Jamestown 20-16. Jet sweep down that left side. Cut back across the field and a good gain on 2nd down. That was Parker Hager.
And the Jimmies have had some success on those jet sweeps in the second half so far. Ran it a couple times, and it's worked each time they've ran it.
Excuse me, that was Ryan Collins again on that jet sweep. Looked like Hager for a moment. No, Ryan Collins running that one again. He has had some success, as you said, on that jet sweep. We saw one on there earlier this drive, actually, to convert a big third down. This one will bring up 3rd and 3. Jamestown on the 47-yard line in their own, or in the 43-yard line in their own territory. Torgerson, deep ball. Too strong. Overthrown again. Torgerson, 16 of 29 today, 112 yards. He does have 2 touchdown throws.
And how about the Lancer defense there, sending the pressure? Coach Micheletti dialed it up on that one. And, of course, the Lancer crowd getting loud out here, too. How about them? They've been out here in this cold all afternoon, showing some support for the Lancers.
13:40 on the clock, fourth quarter. Miles comes in to punt this one away. Punt is a spiraling kick down the left sideline. There was some pressure. Lancers just couldn't quite get there. Nearly blocked that one, but it goes out of bounds near the 20.
And there's been a couple of those where the Lancers have sent a good amount of pressure towards the punter and gotten close on that. But now, once again, the Lancers with a chance after stalling out on 4th down and goal on the last drive. They're going to have a chance here to try to get some points and add to their lead. You want to go out and at least get 3 here for the Lancers to try to be up 7.
1st and 10, 13:33 on the clock. Lancers lead it by 4. Gay, the quarterback, in the pistol, takes the snap, throws to his wide receiver Reichen, the tight end out on that left side. It was a screen play. The pass was a little bit behind Reichen. He had to adjust to get it. Kind of destroyed his forward momentum. Had to go back for it and then go forward again. Was lucky to get back to the line, honestly.
Slow developing play is how I describe it. And I don't even know if it was even necessarily completely a screen. They lined up like it was a screen, and they had Reichen almost go out on like an arrow route into the flat. It was a screen, a weird hybrid screen. It's the only way to describe it.
Well, 2nd and 10, either way, no gain on it. Now they run a screen. Fitzgerald on the right side, breaks one tackle, fights off a second man, goes for 4 yards on 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 6 for Mount Marty.
Nice job there. Get 4 yards. Get right back on schedule. Now you have a 3rd and more manageable here. Need to get some first downs. Lancers had the lead, but this game obviously far from over.
Jamestown needs a stop here in the 4th quarter. Mount Marty leads this one by 4. Until Tanner with Josh Boelter today in Yankton. 3rd and 6. Gay looking to throw. Fires. Rex Reichen in and out of his hands, just straight through his hands. Reichen had it about 2 yards short of the sticks, would have had a chance at a first down. Once again, I think the weather impacting the hands of some of these wide receivers just a drop.
Pass was a little behind, too, on that one, but got to come up with it. I don't know if that would have gotten a first down anyways. It was a few yards short of the stick, but like you said, a catchable ball still.
4th down, Lancers are going to punt this one away. Fitzgerald stands on his own 11. Return men are Hager and Roebuck. Low snap, Fitzgerald gets it away, high end-over-end kick. Called for a fair catch, does Roebuck at his own 45. Great field position for the Jimmies.
Yeah, Jimmies have a chance here to try to take the lead. This Lancer defense, though, they're starting to get some pressure on Torgerson. Seen on these last 2 drives. Going to be interesting to see if they can keep that up. They've been dialing it up a little more, trying to get some pressure and counter this passing attack that way.
20-16 the score. Lancer football on KYNT from Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. You can call 665-1222 to get yours. Jamestown takes over on offense. 1st and 10 for Torgerson. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Pressure's on, fires down the middle of the field, intercepted. Lancers take it away. Going down the left sideline is Tyler Ivy. Goes to the 40. Lancers take it away. It's Ivy with his first interception.
Big play there by Tyler Ivy. He was in coverage the entire time. Read the ball, basically became the receiver on that play. Makes a pick. Huge stop by this Lancer defense that has stepped up so big in this second half. And once again, another great stop there.
Massive 4th quarter interception. Tyler Ivy. Once again, Jaron Mortensen not playing today. Unfortunately, his career is done after an injury sustained this week, not seeing the field. Next man up was Tyler Ivy, and he makes a huge play there.
Nice play once again by Ivy. Now this Lancer offense with a chance to move the ball.
Here's Thompson on a run to the left side. He'll try the left. Get about 2, 2nd 8 now for the Lancers.
Lancers with a 2-yard gain on that one. Thompson getting the drive started and sitting out with a 2nd and 8, like you said.
Once again, this is senior day here in Yankton. There's 8 of them. We're going to be talking about all of them individually post-game, talk about some of their career stats and everything they did throughout this season as well. This is KYNT. 2nd and 8. Gay, the quarterback, looks to throw. Good block down the right side from Thompson. Gay now rolling out. Going to be a holding call in the play. Gay scrambled for 10. That was a first down across midfield, but a holding call is what's going to happen here. Down on that right side of the offensive line. Believe that might be Pastrana going to get tagged with this one. Lancers are going to go backwards.
Yeah, like you said, I think that was on Pastrana there.
And it is Pastrana. So 10-yard walk-off after the holding penalty. Lancers in the 4th quarter, after that interception, going to have 2nd and long here. Lancers have 2nd and 18. Gay with Miyazawa and Fitzgerald wide to the right. has Thompson now in motion out to the left side. Pass to the outlet man, it's Thompson. Goes downfield, breaks a tackle, gets a couple here, steps out of bounds at about the 36.
Nice job there by Ken Gay, not forcing anything, finding the safety valve in Thompson, making this a third and a little more manageable, even though it's still about 13 yards short of the first down.
Yeah, 3rd and 14 is what it's going to be. They need midfield. They're at the 36-yard line. Lancer football on KYNT from Sherco today. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Lancers line up with a 2-receiver set. Miyazawa and Fitzgerald to the left. Thompson behind the quarterback, Gay. Pressure off the left sideline, untouched. Gay's got to get rid of it. Actually threw to one of his linemen. That was Pastrana. And a flag on the play. Might get Gay for one here. 20-16 the score, 10:22 remaining.
I think they're actually what they're going to call on this. So a lineman can't be the first person to touch a pass attempt. I think that's what they're going to call on this.
Gay is standing next to the officials. He wants to know what the call is. 3rd down and 14 it was. Lancers might be going back farther again, but if I'm Jamestown, I would just deny the penalty, take the incompletion, and get 4th and 14 here.
Yeah, get the ball back to this offense. It's kind of stalled out in the second half. You need to get it back to them as quick as possible. Looks like this is on the Lancers.
That's still waiting on the official call. And it's going to be illegal touching by Mount Marty. Yep, ineligible receiver. Oh, it is a loss of down with that one as well. So you get the penalty yardage plus the loss of down, 4th down for the Lancers. And they're going to be punting on 4th and 19.
Tough break there for the Lancers. You know, they get that big turnover and get the ball back, not able to do anything with it. Now this defense is going to have to come out and make another big stop.
A couple of penalties pushing them back, 4th and 19. Fitzgerald ready to punt this one away. He stands at his own 15. Snap is right at his chest, gets this one away. Spiraling kick brought in at the 38-yard line by Jamestown. That was Hager who brought it in. Jimmy football, 10:16 on the clock. 4th quarter, this game from Slumberland with free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, La-Z-Boy, and Flex Steel. Slumberland is on Broadway here in Yankton. Josh, Mount Marty's got some recruiting players here today on a visit.
Yeah, let's take a look at a long list of players here, including Cedro Ugamba from Wayne High School, Braylon Morton from Papaya La Vista, Terrell Williams from Roosevelt, Jason Wamba from Omaha Burke High School, Hunter Abraham from Garrettson, Luke DeLang from Lewis Palmer, Matthew Kavitzel from Sioux Falls Jefferson, Trey Jackson from Waverly, Benjamin Cole from Spencer, Justin Bayer from Howells. Looking at here, continuing, Sawyer Saucerman, that's a great name within itself, from Rapid City Central, Alex Foltz from Bennington, Cade Harm from Hazen, North Dakota, Gavin Bank from Dual High School, and Mac Riken from Yankton.
A lot of players on a visit. So what just happened on the here? Cade Torgerson completes a pass down on the left sideline. It was a catch fumble downfield. Jamestown recovers it about 20 yards downfield. They have it at the 40-yard line of the Lancers after one play. Handoff to a running back, taken 2 yards downfield. Ball comes out at the end, but he's already down. That was Chris Saylor, the junior running back, Jamestown native, with that carry. 2nd and 8. But that was a wild play we just saw on the field there from Jamestown. They came out in very positives with it. But yeah, and take a look at those some of those kids on a visit day as well for some of the area schools here, Mount Marty. Recruiting local, that has certainly been one of their biggest philosophies, these kids on a visit. Torgerson going to hand off again down the right sideline, breaking free into the open space, foot race to the end zone, touchdown. Chris Saylor, just broken coverage by the Lancers, and Jamestown has a lead.
Nice run there by Saylor, big play, and like you said, Jamestown now with the lead. Big run there for the touchdown.
That was a huge run from Chris Saylor, the Jamestown native, went to Jamestown High School, the 202-pound, 5'11" junior running back, brought that one in. 22-20, it's a 2-point spread. Now the all-important extra point to make it a 3-point game. Peterson, ball is up and through the uprights. It is good. 23-20, Jamestown leads with 9:02 to go. This is KYNT. He's Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Back in 30 seconds.
When you need to be sure, make it SureCo. Smart Trailer from SureCo is still the most complete line of electric accessories for your grain trailer. Smart accessories such as the 4500 series HD electric tarp, Pro Trap, and Auto Trap electric hopper doors, and the Drive Max Auger Drive Kit from SureCo both offer convenience and peace of mind for operators. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at sureco.com. Make it SureCo.
Well, Saylor, the junior running back out of Jamestown, caps off that drive. He had only 9 yards on the year coming into this ball game on 7 rushing attempts. Saylor there with a great run to cap off a drive that was 3 plays, 62 yards, and a score. Saylor will score his first touchdown of the season, and it is a 38-yard touchdown run.
And now this Lancer offense is going to have to respond. You know, they did a good job earlier when they were down in this one, scoring 2 touchdowns at the beginning of the second half. Now all of a sudden find themselves down again. Going to have to find a way to respond.
Lancers now in need of a fourth quarter comeback. 9:02 on the clock. 23-20 the score. Jamestown all of a sudden has the lead. Mount Marty had a couple of penalties on their last drive. Couldn't overcome the yardage lost. On 1st and 10, they'll send Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Gay takes the snap, rolls to his right, has blockers in front of him. Time, throws, down the middle of the field. Reichen, lot of hand fighting. Mount Marty crowd and bench is calling for a flag, nothing thrown.
And that's an interesting call. I could see that going either way on that one. Probably would have leaned on the side of pass interference, but tough play there for the Lancers.
The Lancer crowd certainly making their opinions felt here in Yankton. 23-20, second down. Miyazawa wide to the right with Vigents, now in motion from right to left. 2 wide receivers to the left, that's Fitzgerald and Reichen. Gay in motion from left to right, he throws to Fitzgerald on the run. Just behind him on the throw on the run, that's incomplete. Another third down for the Lancers. They just don't seem to have any momentum here, Josh.
And that's a tough throw for Ken Gay to make. He's rolling out left as a right-handed quarterback. That's a really hard throw to make, completely different throwing motion, especially for a guy who we've talked about has been dealing with a little bit of an issue with the shoulder there. But like you said, not a lot going these last couple drives to the Lancers. They got to find something here. Got to find a play that's kind of your go-to here on 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10 from their own 25. 2 incompletions on 1st and 2nd. Here's Gay. Sacked. Back at the 17-yard line. Who else for this Jamestown defense? It was Paul Vandell again. His 12th sack of the year.
And that's incredible. 12 sacks this season. Like you said, he is a force to be reckoned with on defense, making his presence felt right there. Once again, 2 sacks today and getting a big stop here for this Jimmy defense.
8:18 on the clock. 4th down, Lancers. Got to punt it away. They haven't been able to get anything moving offensively here in this 4th quarter. Had a couple of scores in the 3rd. Nothing doing in the final quarter of play thus far. Fair catch called for after the punt at the 48-yard line, and a late flag is going to be thrown. This is going to be extremely impactful. Either the Jimmies are going to be moved back to about their own 35 or so, and that is what is going to happen. Jimmy's committed a penalty there. Holding on the returning team. That was Damian Otero called for the holding penalty, so they're going to be backed up.
And I got concerned a little bit there. You know, that official was kind of towards the Lancer sideline. I knew it was a late flag. I was thinking maybe somebody might have said something or something happened down the sideline. But holding call there on the Jimmies. Nice break there for the Lancers.
So the Jimmies still with good field position, even still going to be starting this drive at their own 39-yard line. 1st and 10. Trips right. One man in the backfield. It's Hammett. He'll take the snap, bouncing up off a couple of defenders as he goes downfield for 7. Good run from Hammett.
Yeah, and he's been effective all day, almost 8 yards a carry on just only 10 carries. He has been impressive today.
He really has been. The Jimmies still going with their regular offensive format of really throwing the football. 31 passing attempts so far in this game. Meanwhile, their starting running back, 10 rushing attempts. We do have a player down on the field. Josh, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these stats in this ballgame.
Looking at it here, Zach Hammett, 8 carries, 79 yards on the day. Cade Torgerson with 134 yards, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Leading the way receiving for the Jimmies is Micah Madian, who has 3 catches for 32 yards. For the Lancers, Ken Gay with 294 yards, 3 touchdowns and a pick. Isaiah Thompson at 17 carries, 65 yards on the ground, as well as 2 catches through the air for 17 yards. Jonah Miyazawa with 6 catches for 129 yards. Rex Reichen, 4 catches, 100 yards, and a touchdown. Big play, big day for offense here in this one.
Zach Hammett is the player that was down on the field for Jamestown. This will be the 3rd player that has been helped up off the field for Jamestown today. A couple of different players getting shaken up. Hammett, who has obviously had an amazing day so far, 10 rushing attempts for 79 yards, 7.9 per carry. He is being helped off the field.
And at first I thought maybe it was a cramp just based on they were kind of stretching him out a little bit, but he wasn't putting any weight on that right ankle. He was being helped off the field.
7:39 to go. 2nd down. Handoff. Up the middle. 1st down for Jamestown. Julian with a good carry.
And he's going to have to step up now with Hammett being out. It's going to be interesting to see what he can do. And this Lancer defense as well is going to have to dig deep here to try to get the ball back for this Lancer offense.
Absolutely. Lancer defense needs a stop here. 7:17 to go. The clock is moving here in the 4th quarter. Jamestown leads 23-20. Don't want to go down 2 scores in the final minutes of the 4th. 1st and 10. Jamestown in Lancer territory, standing on the 47. Torgerson sends a man in motion. Jet sweep. It's Collins. Taken down this time, but a flag thrown. Collins' helmet comes off at the end of that one. Lancers, it was Cameron Middleton who got the stop. About a yard gain is what it would have been. We got to check this flag.
And it looks like Middleton was being held. I think this is going to go on the Jimmies.
Could be the break the Lancers needed here, and it is a holding call on Jamestown.
Holding. Offense, number 84.
Number 84 is who that's going to be called on. That is Ethan Goss, the sophomore tight end. And once again, since Julian's helmet came off, or excuse me, Ryan Collins' helmet came off at the end of that play, he'll have to check out for a play. 1st and a mile. About 1st and 20 here. Handoff for Julian down the left side of his offensive line. Some good blocking in front of him. He'll take it for 9. 2nd and 11. Gets back most of that penalty yardage right away.
Big play there for the Jimmies. They needed that because their offense necessarily isn't going down the field. They like to get short plays and get in space. They needed that to at least try to get back on the schedule here on 2nd and long.
2nd down. He actually got a full 10 there, so 2nd and 10. Erase the penalty yardage. Torgerson, empty set. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. He'll take the snap. Looking to throw. Rushes on him. Scrambles out of a sack, but not in the 2nd attempt. Tavita Tomasi. The sack for the Lancers. A couple of different players there. Tomasi showing off his dancing moves after that one.
Yeah, Middleton got the initial pressure there, and Tomasi with the big play. And how about him? He's
now limping off the field. Tomasi going to come off on this one, but he did his job.
Yeah, and you got a chance to speak to him obviously earlier this week. Great guy, making a big play there in a big moment.
Yeah, they're stretching out his leg. Might have had a cramp after that sack. Got a little excited after it for sure, but he made a huge play. 3rd down. 3rd and 16. Torgerson in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. Handoff. Going back to Saylor. He'll go downfield for about 9. Bring up 3rd down. Or 4th down, excuse me. 4th and 8.
Jamestown looks like they're keeping the offense on the field. I don't think they'll be going for this, but they might try to maybe get an extra 5 yards. Maybe try to get someone to jump. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's hard to say. 4th down. Jamestown leads it with 4:40 on the clock. They lead it by 3. A first down here would put the pressure on for the Lancers. That is for sure. Torgerson with 5 seconds on the play clock. Looks at the sideline, and they're going to call a timeout. They were just trying to draw the Lancers off sides. Great job by this Lancer team late in this year, able to recognize the situation and not jump off sides. Oh, they're just going to take a delay of game, not waste a timeout, so they will still have all 3, will the Jimmies. They'll take the delay of game, give their punter a couple extra yards.
Exactly. That does 3 things there. 1, it kills an extra second. 2, you keep that timeout. And 3, like you said, give your punter a little bit extra space to work with. And that's really what you're supposed to do in that situation if you're the Jimmies. Now, all of a sudden, they'll have to keep an eye out. The clock's still running here. I'm assuming they'll get that fixed. But the clock is running. They've ran almost 10 seconds off the clock here.
Well, snap is away. Miles punts this one high, end-over-end kick. It's going to bounce at about the 17. About the 17. Going to bounce to about the 13. And that is where the Lancers are going to take over with 3:50 on the clock. 4th quarter. They've got 2 timeouts remaining, down 3. Last game of the season, no matter the outcome, it's time for this Lancer program to end this season. They can with a game-winning drive, or can Jamestown defense hold in the final moments?
Going to be interesting to see what happens. Either way, I'm not trying to create any controversy or anything like that, but there should be an extra 15 seconds on the clock. They just kind of ran the clock after that delay of game. I'm not sure, but either way, the Lancers now with the ball and a chance to win this game.
May have started on the official whistle there. Might have done it after the play there. Ken Gay nearly sacked on 1st down. Will throw it away. Out of bounds. 2nd down after some great pressure from Jamestown on 1st and 10. Lancers need to get downfield.
Gay had no chance but to throw that one away. Pressure was there immediately. Heads-up play by the quarterback.
2nd and 10. Lancer football on KYNT from Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank, raise your expectations. Member FDIC. Gay with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. He's got Thompson in the backfield with him, looking to throw. Finds Reichen over the middle of the field. Reichen down to the 30, spins out of a tackle, down to the 33. Good gain on 2nd down for the Lancers. They're moving.
Big play there for Reichen. He's been a great player for this team this season. And another big play and having a big day as well, over 100 yards on the day.
Game brought to you by Coors Light and Miller Lite. Drink responsibly. 1st and 10 for the Lancers. Here's Gay rolling to his right. Thompson picked up the blitz. Now Gay is under pressure. Spins out of a sack. Throws to his outlet man. It's Thompson. He'll be taken down after a 1-yard gain. The clock continues to move. 3:08 remaining, 4th quarter.
Heck of an effort there by the quarterback, Ken Gay. Avoided pressure and really avoided what could have been a drive killer for the Lancers.
2nd and 9. Clock is moving. Mount Marty lines up with Miyazawa and Vigans to the right, Fitzgerald to the left. Reichen as a tight end in motion. He'll line up on the left side of the line. Vigans now in motion from right to left. Fake to Vigans. Ken Gay in pressure. Rolling to his right. Throws downfield. Almost intercepted by Jamestown. Not a great throw from Ken there on that last play very nearly picked off with 2:34 to go. That could have done it.
And I think he just sailed that one a little bit. He was looking for Reichen, who was running across the field, and just put a little bit too much air on it.
That'll bring up third down, 2:34 on the clock, 3rd and 9. Ken Gay, the quarterback, has 3 receivers set. Vigans and Fitzgerald to the left. He's got Miyazawa to the right. Thompson standing off his right shoulder. Gay takes the snap at his chest. Jamestown only sends 3. Gay gonna take off and run it himself. Lowers a shoulder 5 yards downfield. Goes forward for a couple more. It's gonna bring up 4th and short. Gonna be about 4th and 2.
And I think the Lancers have to go for it here,
Absolutely.
looking at it. I mean, you do have 2 timeouts left and could punt and get it back. Defense has played well, but you always punt it away with the possibility knowing you might not see the ball again.
4th and 2. This could be the ball game. Lancer season hangs in the balance. Here's Ken Gay, takes the snap, throws to his outlet man, Thompson, ball is short. Incomplete pass, turnover on downs. 1:53 on the clock. Jamestown leads it by 3.
Tough break for the Lancers. The play was there, just came up a little short on that one, just not enough on the pass. Now you look at it, you got 2 timeouts, 1:53 left in this one. You have a chance to get the ball back, but the margin for error is basically 0.
It is in fact 0 with 1 first down. Jamestown would effectively end this ball game. Lancers have 2 timeouts remaining. 1:53 on the clock. A 3 and out is the only option for Jamestown. You just need 1 first down and you will lock up your most successful season since 2015, I believe. Last time they got 4 wins in a season was 7 years ago. Downfield on first down, carry for 5 yards, 2nd and 5 incoming. Running back was Saylor, playing in some crucial minutes here. In the final game of the year, first timeout taken by Mount Marty. Will take it with him. Back here in 30 seconds on KYNT out of the Pizza Range timeout.
Ride further, ride faster. Ride with confidence on an electric Townie Go e-bike. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness. These electric bikes are easy and fun to use with ride power that will make you want to go forever. Whether you need a little push or you want the bike to do most of the work, the electric Townie Go combines comfort, stability, and performance. Plus more affordable, truly making them the e-bike for everyone. Just get on and go with an electric Townie Go e-bike from Ace Bike and Fitness.
Out of the Pizza Ranch timeout. This game brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road, and the Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. Jamestown will effectively end this ball game with a first down, 2nd and 5. Handoff. Saylor up the middle. He's short. Got about 2 on that play. Gonna be 3rd and 3. Lancers will use their final timeout. We're going to keep it here this time. This game brought to you by the Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com for more details. Josh, 3rd down, 1:41 on the clock. Absolutely have to have a stop.
Like you said, they got 2 plays for the rest of this game, basically right here, 3 yards. And I know there's a possibility they'll play action pass, but you almost have to sell out for the run here to try to get that stop.
With 1:41 to go, Jamestown is in Lancer territory. They're on the 34-yard line on 3rd down. I honestly would go for it twice here and try and get that first down because you would end the ball game with a first down. Jamestown in Lancer territory. Your defense has played well in the 4th quarter. I would definitely go for it twice here if you don't even get it on 3rd.
Interesting options. I would also lean towards going for it if you don't get it, but you also have the option of pinning Yankton deep, pinning Mount Marty deep.
Game on the line, 1:41 on the clock. Torgerson takes the snap, hands off. Saylor, hesitation, he's short. We're going to have 4th down, only gained about 1 yard. Going to be 4th and 2. The clock will tick here. Lancers do not have a timeout. With a 4th down stop, they're going to get it back with just under a minute remaining.
Huge decision here for the Jimmies. They're keeping the offense on the field right now. Keep in mind, we did see a situation last time where they just lined up, tried to get the Lancers to jump. Going to be interested to see if they actually go for this or maybe just try to force an offsides penalty.
4th down. The clock ticks down to 1 minute remaining, 5 seconds on the clock. Jamestown going to take a timeout there with 57 seconds to go. We're just going to keep this one right here in the final moments of this ball game. This game brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Josh, let's go over the options here for Jamestown. 1, you can go for it. It's 2 yards to gain. If you get it, game's over. You instantly win. Or you can punt.
Yeah, both are great options, and I actually like the decision here to let the clock run, take a timeout, have the time to have that conversation. What do we want to do here? And it's going to be interesting to see which one Jamestown goes with. Mount Marty at least is looking like they're thinking they're going to go for it. They're lining the defense up on the field as it stands, so it's going to be interesting to see what Jamestown comes out with, and it looks like they are going to go for this and try to end the game.
Yeah, if I'm Jamestown, this is an easy decision. Final game of the year, 57 seconds. You need 2 yards to end this ball game. Torgerson, the quarterback, playing in his final game as a senior. 4th and 2, takes the snap, teeps it himself, and he's not going to get there. Lancers will get the stop. It's Dalen Norman with the play of the game so far. Lancers are going to get it back with 51 seconds.
Huge stop there. The Jamestown ran a read option out of that jet sweep that they've been running all day. Kind of a new wrinkle to that. And this Lancer defense stepped up big. It was 2nd and 5 on this drive, then 3rd and 3 and 4th and 3, and they got the stop. And now the Lancers here, 51 seconds left. They don't even need a touchdown. They can kick a field goal here and try to send this one into overtime.
With Josh Boelter, I am Tehl Tanner. 23-20, 51 seconds remaining, no timeouts. Lancers will start this drive on their own 38. Gay will take the snap, looks downfield, throws to his right, completed pass to Vigans down the right sideline at the 41. Gain of about 3, a short gain for the Lancers. Takes a couple seconds off the clock, now 46 seconds remaining in this ballgame.
And that's perfectly all right there. Get a quick few yards, get out of bounds. That's the key. Got to make sure you get out of bounds or up to the line quick enough to clock it.
No timeouts remaining for the Lancers, so they're going to be playing the sideline game. 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line. Gay with a blitz on him, rolls to his right. He's hit as he throws, and it's intercepted by Jamestown. Jamestown returning it down to the 20, the 10, into the 5. He's taken down. That will do it for this ball game. Jamestown is going to win the interception in the final moments from this Jamestown defense. I think that was Jed Rance who came up with that one.
And the pressure got home there for...
No, excuse me. That was Aaron Mack, number 50, the senior linebacker, 205, 5'11", ends the game. The play of the game for Jamestown, the final interception to seal it.
Yeah, heck of a play there from the Jimmies. Pressure got home, and it forced Gay to kind of make a tough throw and wasn't able to make it, and it popped up there, and it was an easy interception. But heck of a play there from the Jamestown defense.
Well, here comes victory formation for the Jimmies. Final game of the year, and man, it was a fun one. Jamestown just got to go to a knee, and that will do it for this year GPAC coverage on KYNT. Jamestown wins the final game of the year, 23-20 over the Mount Marty Lancers. My name is Tehl Tanner. I'm here with Josh Boelter today, Braden Butler, our camera operator, and Aaron Stewart back at the booth. This has been a great season for Lancer football, and tonight this will come to a close. The Lancers with some incredible strides made with their program this season. 0-10 last year in their first season ever. This year, they're able to win 3 football games, 2 of them in the Great Plains Athletic Conference, 1 of them even on the road. 2 games on the road in total they won on the road, 1 over presentation. They beat Briar Cliff on the road 41-19, and they beat Doane University here on Crane-Youngworth Field on Lancer Days. This Lancer program, it cannot be overstated, the strides that they made in this 1-year turnover.
Absolutely. The growth has been incredible. To go from winless to a 3-win season, as well as multiple games where it could have gone either way, including this one today, really just shows how well this program is building and how Coach Micheletti is running a good program and starting to turn this thing in the right direction.
On the other side, Jamestown gets their most successful season in terms of win, once again since 2015, is the last time they won 4 games in a year. Jamestown will end this year with wins over Valley City State, Dakota Wesleyan, Doane, and now 23-20 over Mount Marty. That is going to do it here at Crane-Youngworth Field for this ball game. Let's go ahead and take a break, and when we return, we're going to go ahead and begin the post-game show from Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. We'll go over all of the stats of this one. We'll talk about these seniors on this field. We'll talk about the season in general for this entire program and what's ahead. We're also going to be speaking with Coach Micheletti a little later to wrap up this season, and we'll go over the out-of-town scoreboard. All that coming up in the Aztec post-game show. For Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner. Let's take a break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes.
With a variety of crusts, sauces, and toppings, Pizza Ranch has legendary pizzas that will tempt every one of your taste buds. This is Annie at Yankton Pizza Ranch. From single toppings and create your own to ranch specialties, we invite you to come taste them all on the buffet or delivered to your door. Your locally owned Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, 665-1222.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Buying and selling a home without a real estate team on your side can be an intimidating process. Did you price your house right? Did you make a competitive offer that'll make the house yours? When you're considering a move, partner with a professional real estate team that has the experience and knowledge to guide you in the process of pricing and buying. So when you're ready to move, make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Don't just bank, be an explorer. Here at Explorers Credit Union, we do banking differently. As a not-for-profit, member-owned credit union, we know that financial wellness isn't a destination, it's a journey. We're here to help you set goals and reach them with the financial tools, expertise, and support you need. If you're looking for better rates on your loans and local service from your friends and neighbors, Explorers Credit Union has you covered. Learn how we can help your financial journey at explorerscu.com.
Well, a great fight from the Mount Marty Lancers. Final score 23-20. Jamestown defeats Mount Marty. Let's go ahead and begin things on the post-game show from Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. I am Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter filling in today. We've had a pretty fun game in front of us, a lot of passing in a cold ball game, but it was still pretty good play from these two quarterbacks today, Josh. Let's take a look at some of the stats.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just look at starting with team stats for both teams. Comparing here, Jamestown with 21 first downs to Mount Marty's 7. Looking at third down efficiency, Jamestown was 3 for 14 on the day for 21%. Mount Marty 4 for 13 at 31%. Looking at total yards here, Jamestown with 344 yards of total offense. Mount Marty with 414. Jamestown averaged 4.8 yards per play to Mount Marty's 6.3. Jamestown had 4 sacks on the day. Mount Marty had 2. Jamestown catching that 1 interception or 2 interceptions. Mount Marty getting 1 interception earlier in this one. And looking at it, really just an interesting game. Looking at time of possession as well. Jamestown had the ball for 33 minutes in this one. Whew. Mount Marty with 26. 26 minutes, 26 seconds. Kind of a cool little number there for you. But looking at it in whole, a lot of interesting things. Looking at penalties here, Jamestown with 4 penalties for 34 yards, and Mount Marty with 5 for 40. And that's just kind of a look at some of the team stats throughout the game.
Take a look at some of these individual statistics. These brought to you by the Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Started off with the Lancers.
Taking a look here at the quarterback for Mount Marty, Ken Gay, 20 for 38 on the day, 318 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He also had 9 carries for 20 yards on the day. Running back Isaiah Thompson, 17 carries, 65 yards. He had 3 catches for 18 yards on the day as well. Looking at here, Jonah Miyazawa leading the way receiving for the Lancers, 6 catches, 129 yards. Rex Reichen with a big day as well, 5 catches, 120 yards, and a touchdown. Really a big day for the Lancer offense. Same for the defense, who played well for a majority of the day. You look at it here, Tavita Tomasi leading the way with 3 tackles on the day. He had that sack as well. Really a great day for him. Looking at here, Tyler Ivey with that interception as well this afternoon. Looking at stats here for the Jamestown Jimmies, Cade Torgerson with 17 completions for 31 attempts, 134 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, and that interception. Zach Hammett led the way rushing for the Jimmies, 10 carries, 79 yards. Chris Saylor with that big 38-yard touchdown run on the afternoon as well. Micah Madian leading the way, 3 catches, 32 yards on the day. Steve Justice, 4 catches, 32 yards and a touchdown. Carlos Julian with that 19-yard catch for a touchdown as well. And looking at the Jamestown defense, it was Paul Vandell who had the big play, 2 sacks on the afternoon. Really a big day for him. Once again, 12 sacks on the season, but really just an interesting back and forth. 2 teams that were very even, and it shows up looking at the stat line.
That it does. Those stats brought to you by the Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Let's go ahead and take a break here in the Aztec post-game show. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll start going over some of these seniors and their performance in this last football game of their career. What a career they had. We're going to talk about all of them coming up after the break. This is KYNT.
Did you know you can schedule your appointments online at Yankton Medical Clinic? That's right. Visit the self-scheduling page at yanktonmedicalclinic.com and schedule an appointment with several of the physicians, including family medicine, internal medicine, and pediatrics. Or schedule convenient care when it's convenient for you. You can schedule an office visit, well check or medication check, telehealth, sports physicals, and more. With online self-scheduling, Yankton Medical Clinic really does provide so much care so close to home.
Resetting your password, unsubscribing from emails, printing anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance. Authorized auto owners agents in Yankton at 665-3611 or mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
My name's Jennifer Bolig, and I am a sales rep and design consultant. That means when a customer comes in, we can do a couple of things. We can do a free house call locally, where we come into their home and we help them understand how to add in a new piece or just completely change the whole room. This is just a Slumberland thing where you get this done for you for free. So we're the only place that is a free design consultant in town.
Free interior design service at Yankton Slumberland, located at 2401 Broadway Avenue.
For signs of all kinds, it's SignTech. See SignTech for all your signage needs, from magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signing, plus truck and vinyl lettering. SignTech does it all: sales, service, and installation. Need a sign of any kind? Call 605-665-2957. Your local full-service sign shop is SignTech, 3206 East Highway 50, Yankton.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it.
flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
Alrighty, back in the post-game show from Aztec. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. We got a lot to talk about. Let's start it off with some of these seniors in this ball game. Once again, a 23-20 final. Jamestown defeats Mount Marty. They move to 4-7 to end the year. Lancers go 3-8 to finish it. We're just going to talk about this game for a couple seconds. Coach Micheletti, I can see him coming up to talk with us. We're going to just talk about this game for a moment. Josh, in this game, the Lancers really fought there in the final minutes, really had a chance to win. That out of the locker room in the second half was special too.
Yeah, it came out and really just played like they had their hair on fire, honestly. They came out, got 2 big stops, had 2 touchdowns on back-to-back drives, and really took control of this game for a good amount of that second half. Unfortunately, came up short, but it really was an impressive performance, I think, overall.
Well, let's go ahead and go to our coach interview here in the post-game show from Aztec. This from Bud and Bud Light. The King of Beers is perfect for whatever happens. Get some today. We have Coach Micheletti and guest in the booth today. Coach Micheletti, who's joining us?
I got my oldest son, Jack.
We love that. Absolutely love that. Jack, I've been wanting to meet you. I've heard so much about you. What is he, 5?
Yep.
Just started kindergarten this year.
Yep. Got any words?
No.
I was waiting for him to say, I'm just really cold.
Well, it was definitely a cold game up there. Go ahead and warm up in our nice warm booth up here, John.
Pretty nice up here.
It is. Let's talk about this game and the season in general, which now comes to a close. We were just talking about the strides that were made throughout this entire season. Lancers tripling your amount of wins from last season, getting 2 in the GPAC, 1 of them on the road. We've talked about it all year long, about how long it takes for some of these programs to get to that 2 to 3 win threshold. You did it in 2 years, John. You got to be proud of the effort put in by your team this season.
Yeah, I'm very proud. I know it's tough after a loss like that, especially a game that comes down to the wires. You just made a little bit too many mistakes to win, but very proud of this group, how they've continually come together, pick each other up, can just come together in love. That's one thing I talk about, being able to love each other. And they're doing that, and there's leadership coming. There's bonds that are coming that will be lifestyle, for the rest of life.
Coach, you just talked to your team in a post-game setting for the final time this year. What was the message you gave them?
I wanted them to reflect on the seniors, and be grateful for everything that they have done, because they have sacrificed a lot for, especially these younger guys, to have success. And on the scoreboards, things like that, the records book, those seniors didn't have a lot of wins, but I think reflecting on this and next year, the years coming, coming down 10 years down the road, it's going to be these guys that build that foundation that is so strong.
We've been talking about these seniors throughout this broadcast today, and I know we're going to talk about them a little bit more in depth on Monday here on the Lancer Locker. It'll be Monday evening, 5:30 to 6. Coach Micheletti and I will really go in depth on this season and these seniors. But for now, what do you want to say about these seniors and the impact they had on this program?
There's not enough nice things to say, but they're men. They're ready for the real world. They've handled adversity. They've stuck together. I know they're going to be great husbands, fathers, employees, everything like that. And that's one thing that I continually talk about with recruits. That's part of college, is that 4 years window sets you up for life. Obviously gives you options and things like that, but it's more about those relationships and how you manage that stuff and how you really control what happens. You can't control what happens to you, but how you react to it, And these guys have continuously stayed positive, like I said, and continually grown in love.
Coach Micheletti, I know Steve Toom wanted to be here today. He just couldn't. I noticed you're probably looking at this guy sitting next to me going, well, that's not Steve. This is Josh Boelter. Josh.
Yeah, Coach, I wanted to ask you, coming out of the first half there, down 9 points, you guys kind of start off on fire, get a couple touchdowns, take lead. Just talk about that moment and just that sequence of events where you guys really kind of took control for a good amount of the second half.
Yeah, it was one of those times we talked at halftime, and I was like, I'm going to let the seniors take this over, and this is one last half. We know this is the last half. Let's put it all out there. Let's go have fun. That's why we play football. Think about those whys, those people that have helped you get to this point, and play for them. And if they don't have anybody to play for, you got these 8 seniors to do that. So they came out and showed that. It's just, the roller coaster of the game. We got to be able to handle and be able to keep that momentum on our side.
Coach Micheletti, what are some of the things that you thought your team grew the most with in handling this season throughout this year?
Not being too down. There was a lot of opportunities, reflecting, comparing year to year, whether it was just a single play or was a game that just went bad, being able to turn the page and be able to move on. And like I said, that's life. There's bad things that are going to happen in life, and you can't dwell on them too much. It's okay to be sad or mad, but you can't be in that emotion too long. And be grateful for the people you're doing it with. It's a special group, so love this group.
Well, Coach Micheletti, a lot of players still down on the field taking pictures with family and friends. Your son is obviously up in the booth with us. It's got to be nice to at least end at home in front of these fans and with your family.
Of course. We got a great community, great Mount Marty support, Yankton support, and the families that travel from, God knows how far away. But got a great group here. Glad to see these guys be able to cherish this last moment and looking forward to the future.
Yeah, and Coach, obviously great strides this season. I wanted to ask you, what do you think is the next step for the Mount Marty football program?
The depth of the leadership. I think that was one thing we obviously lacked year one was leadership. Now guys are starting to have comfortable. They've been through enough hard times that you can now lead in those times. And guys know what's acceptable and what's not. There's a clear vision. So I'm excited to see those guys take the next step in this off season of continually building and then the next group to come in, and let's keep working on that depth.
Well, Coach Micheletti, thank you very much for your time. On behalf of Steve Toom and for Josh and I, we really appreciate these talks with you after these games.
Yeah, I love it. I appreciate you guys.
We'll talk with you on Monday and really talk about these seniors and wrap up this season, all right?
Yep, sounds good.
Go enjoy some time with your family, Coach. Thank you very much. This is the Aztec postgame show. That interview brought to you by Bud and Bud Light. The King of Beers is perfect for whatever happens. Go ahead and grab some today. Let's go ahead and take a break here on the postgame show. When we return, we'll run through these seniors. This is KYNT.
Cold weather means you need to warm up your fan gear.
And if you're a fan of the Bucks and Gazelles,
or Mount Marty Lancers,
JJ Benji's has a storeroom full of Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancers apparel ready to wear.
Long sleeve t-shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, quarter zip pullovers, jackets, and hats.
You'll stay warm on those cold nights traveling to games and sitting in the stands.
With Bucks, Gazelles, and Lancers gear at JJ Benji's.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street in the Meridian District, Yankton.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101. Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions. We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
If you see lines on a parking lot, hey, there's a good chance Midwest Striping did it. They've been marking pavements like parking lots for years. And a fresh line parking lot gives your business a sharp look and keeps things in order. Midwest Striping also does decorative floor coverings for garages, sheds, basements, and sports courts like basketball or tennis. To find out what they can do for your surface, email them at midweststriping.sd@gmail.com. That's midweststriping.sd@gmail.com.
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Glenn Zupfer at Aztec in Yankton. We also want our employees to thrive and succeed every day. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. We live them every day. We have openings in a variety of departments, sign-on bonuses up to $2,000, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click on careers at aztecindustries.com.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
Alrighty, back in the Aztec post-game show. Make sure to build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. We've got 8 seniors on this Mount Marty football program. We're going to run through them. Justin Chop for Yankton, a defensive back and accounting major at Mount Marty University, ends his career with 9 tackles this season. 4 of them solo, 5 assists with some couple of pass defense in there as well. 3 pass breakups and a fumble return. 2 fumble returns at Hastings. Justin Chop, I was able to speak with him in one of our player interviews earlier this season, actually directly after the Hastings game in between week 3 and 4, I believe it was. Very much enjoyed that conversation with him. Justin Chop, one of these seniors, one of these leaders that they're going to be missing next year. Go to Marvin LaRose out of Atlanta, Georgia. Didn't see a lot of time on the field, but man, he was one of those guys in the locker room that everybody just seemed to really enjoy. He was a business administration and management major. Go to Jaron Mortensen, another business administration and management major out of Duchesne, Utah. Unfortunately, was not able to play tonight, so his final game ended up being last week at Dakota Wesleyan. Would have been that one. But Mortensen, over the last 2 years, he was the strong safety for the Lancers, both last year and this year. Really was an impactful player on the field. You'd probably struggle to find a more impactful defensive player of the last 2 seasons than Mortensen.
Yeah, he's been amazing throughout his career here, and he really made that impact felt throughout his time. And looking at it here, coming in today, 62 tackles on the season. Trying to pull up, I'm working multiple tabs here, trying to pull up how many tackles he had today. But
Mortensen did not play today because of the injury once again. Yeah, so he ends with 62 tackles, 3.5 tackles for loss as well.
Yeah, once again, though, either way, a nice season for him, and really a great player.
Really a great player for sure, and once again, a business administration management major there. Go to Drew Pendleton, the signal caller on the defense, the middle linebacker out of Burbank, California. An exercise science major. Pendleton on the season led the Lancers in tackles, ended up with 95 total. He ended up with 4 sacks in 11 games, forced a fumble in there as well. He was really that centerpiece of this defensive front 7.
Yeah, and he played well, and, really an impressive season for him once again. And that wasn't even including today's stats that you just mentioned. They added another 6 tackles. He finished with triple-digit tackles on the season.
No, 89 coming into this game. Those 6 make 95.
Updated. Those are already updated. Okay,
Hey, man, the people at Mount Marty do such
quick.
an amazing job already updating these stats, man. They're good. They're good at what they do. All shout out to Derek Nelson, the SID here. He's good at his job. But yeah, Drew Pendleton ending with 95 total tackles, the exercise science major. Go to Avery Rice, the Lancers free safety, starting today, 36 tackles on the year coming into this ball game. Ended up with 4 in this one, all of them solo. Avery Rice, very good free safety for this Lancer program throughout this season.
Yeah, and made a couple big plays today as well. Really stepped up, and it was nice to see him get one more start here this season. We talked about him battling with injuries a little bit, but he really stepped up today.
Rice transferred in from Presentation University, had that revenge game earlier this year. He is a psychology major out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Sebastian Ramos, a psychology major as well out of East Los Angeles, California. Another player that did not get a ton of time on the field, but Coach Micheletti told me he really is just a special person and a special player, and I know that he's going to do some amazing things moving forward. Go to Tavita Tomosi, the senior out of Brentwood, California, the psych major. Tavita coming into this ball game had 29 tackles on the season, 2.5 sacks, and 2.5 tackles for loss. He led the Lancers today with 7 total tackles, 3 of them solo, as well with a tackle for loss.
Yeah, he had that big sack like we talked about earlier in this one, and it played really well today. And you got a chance, like I said earlier, to talk to him in the pregame. Just a great guy, and he really had a great Lancer career.
A psychology major. And one final senior, one that I didn't actually know was graduating until this week. Rex Reichen, who's actually a sophomore in eligibility and a junior in the classroom, is graduating with his accounting degree this year, graduating early because he's just that smart of a guy as you see with his play on the field. He, out of Yankton, South Dakota, he is a Yankton native, Rex Reichen. There's just so much you can say about this guy. Might be one of the best tight ends in the GPAC.
Yeah, impressive on and off the field. I mean, on the field, 600 yards, over 600 yards receiving, and 6 touchdowns on the season. And like you said, graduating early, still has that eligibility left. But if this was his last game, heck of a way to go out. 5 catches, 120 yards, and a touchdown. He played really well today, and it was an incredible player for the Lancers.
Yeah, once again, he had over 100 yards today in what could have been his final game here. 6 touchdowns on the season with 621 yards. Very, very good performance for Rex Reichen, leading Mount Marty in total receptions this season. Those are our 8 seniors here on the Aztec post-game show. Let's go ahead and take another break. When we return, we'll take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard from Gerstner Oil. Back in a couple of minutes here on KYNT.
Do you own a home that's sitting vacant? Why continue to pay taxes and insurance on that property? Whether full of belongings, dated, or in need of repair, with our low inventory, the market has never been better to sell. Call me, Deb Speck, at Vision Real Estate, 664-5555, 664-5555.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
The holidays are approaching, and while you're busy planning family gatherings and other events, you may forget everything else. The Yankton Medical Clinic reminds you to use all remaining flex dollars before the end of the year. Whether you're due for a checkup, in need of a procedure, or burn yourself cooking that turkey, the physicians at the Yankton Medical Clinic are available to help. You spend all year planning your finances. Don't let your flex spending dollars go to waste. Call for an appointment today or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
Back in the Aztec post-game show, make sure to build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. These stats and everything in between from Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Let's go ahead and go to our out-of-town scoreboard from Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's here on Broadway in Yankton. As we take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard, we'll start it off in the GPAC. Morningside defeated Concordia on the road 55-18. They lock up the number 1 overall seed is what they're going to get as they go into the final college football playoffs of Joe Dolanchek's career. I think that dude's on his way to another Player of the Year honor, and I think they're obviously the number 1 team. There's a solid chance they win it again. Dolanchek's only won a couple of games in his entire college career. That team's special.
Incredible team. You know, I got a chance last year when I operated the camera for the Lancer football team to go up and watch them play, and they are an incredible football team, and you see it year in and year out.
Go to Briarcliff and Doane. Doane finishes their season with a win at home, 28-14 over the Briarcliff Chargers. Dordt defeats Midland in the final game of the year, 17-8. Midland needed a win in order to get into the college football playoffs, and then a little bit of help as well. Midland, that's going to do it for their season with a loss to Dordt, however. That will do it. They lose at home and to Dordt in a very close matchup, 17-8.
Yeah, obviously big playoff implications in that one. That's a tough loss at the end of the year, but you know, that's sometimes that's what happens. To quote Jim Mora, playoffs. I mean, you know,
And go to Northwestern versus Hastings, the final GPAC game of the day. 41-10, the final. Northwestern defeats Hastings on the road. They're going to lock up a top 5 seed in the playoffs. They may even sneak up to that 2 or 3 spot. There's a solid chance we see Northwestern Morningside in either the semifinals or even the finals. That could be interesting for sure. Let's go to major college football. That'll do it for the GPAC.
Yeah, looking at here, let's start down at the Grove at Ole Miss, where it's a top 15 matchup between Alabama and Ole Miss. That one right now, as it stands, Ole Miss up 17-7. Bama trying to avoid their 3rd loss of a season in maybe like a million years, I would guess. But right now they're down 17-7. They did just force a fumble and have the ball inside the red zone. So
second quarter as well in that one, but that's definitely something to watch. Purdue upsets Illinois today as well, 31-24. That was a big one.
Yeah, that's a big one. Illinois kind of fallen off a little bit. They've lost the last 2 weeks now after starting 7-1. I believe that Husker Hex thing that they've talked about online is real. Like, legitimately, like, teams since playing the Huskers and beating them are like 3-15 or something like that. It's actually kind of insane. But that's something to keep an eye on. And speaking of the Huskers, Michigan just added a late field goal at the end of the first half. That scores 17-3 at the Big House.
Connecticut upsets Liberty today as well. Number 19 Liberty will lose 36-33 at the end of that ball game as well. Any other scores for major college football?
Yeah, looking around, Iowa up 14-3 with 2 minutes left.
Iowa scored 14.
Yeah, Iowa scored 14. We lost our little announcers bet here to see if the over would be 10 points. But other than that, Iowa State down 10-7 against Oklahoma State at the half as well.
Go to the Missouri Valley Football Conference. South Dakota State leads Illinois State 21-7 with 3 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Youngstown State and Missouri State battling. 10:53 left in the third. 14-13. Missouri State leads in a 1-point game. Indiana State defeated Western Illinois 21-10 today. North Dakota State defeated Southern Illinois in a very close one, 21-18. And North Dakota defeated South Dakota 28-19. Let's go to high school football, the championship games going on right now.
Yeah, let's look in Class 11AA, which started today at 1 p.m. It's Pierre winning not their 5th straight, 6th straight state championship. Lincoln Keenholtz, an all-time player in the state of South Dakota, leads a win 35-20 over T.
I'm not even sure how many games that guy lost in his entire career. It's got to be, 3, maybe 4?
See, I know they lost 3 last year because they were a 3 seed, but other than that, they've really been dominant. Even then, a year where they lose 3 games, go out and win a state title.
Absolutely incredible. 6 in a row, 35-20. Tonight, 7 p.m. will be the AAA matchup. Sioux Falls Jefferson, number 1 versus number 3, Harrisburg. That is our out-of-town scoreboard update brought to you by Gersner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway here in Yankton. Let's take one final break. When we return, we'll go over the highlights of this game, name our player of the game, and finish up Lancer football this fall of 2022. I'm Tehl Tanner with Josh Boelter. One final break. We'll finish it up in a couple minutes.
Quit smoking, and in just 20 minutes, your blood pressure returns to normal. In 12 hours, carbon monoxide levels in your blood drop. In 48 hours, your sense of smell and taste improve. Within 2 weeks, your lungs work better. You heal faster. 9 months means more energy, fewer illnesses. And in 5 years, your risk of heart attack is half of what it is now. Take a deep breath. You can do this. Call the Quit line at 866-SDQUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Rooster! Hey, it's pheasant season, and Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports has what you need to bring down those birds, including a great selection of upland game gear. Everything from head to toe. Orange caps and hats, vests, gloves, coats, pants, hunting boots, and of course shotguns, gun cases, ammos, and don't forget a hunting license.
Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Before the Lancers play.
After the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor.
Family driven.
And a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Rodents want to make your home their home. Pesky invaders go in search of warm housing and food for the winter. An invasion of rodents can be costly and can contribute to disease and contamination of products. So trust the experts to keep them out. Olson Pest Technicians is family owned with over 80 years of experience. Even the toughest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
All right, back for the final time of the Aztec post-game show. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. The final of this game, once again, 23-20. Jamestown University defeats Mount Marty. Jamestown will go to 4-7 overall. Lancers go to 3-8. Lancers get 3 wins. Their most in program history, obviously second year of existence. They get 3, 2 of them on the road as well. Jamestown able to notch up 4 victories. That is their most successful season since 2015. Let's take a look at how we got here and go over our highlights and our drive recaps of the game. I'll turn it over to Josh Boelter.
Yeah, starting here, getting on the board first was Jamestown with 11:54 left in the first quarter. It was an 18-yard pass from Torgerson to Justice. Then on the ensuing drive, the Lancers, it was Ken Gay to Rex Riken for a 4-yard touchdown pass.
They're going to go for this one. Miyazawa to the left, Fitzgerald to the right. 4th and goal. Thompson in the backfield with Ken Gay, the quarterback. Gay will take the snap at his chest, rolls to his right, good protection, throws back across the field looking for Riken. Touchdown, Mount Marty Lancers. We got a tie game in the first quarter.
Then after that, it was Jamestown with a 19-yard touchdown pass with 11:34 left in the second quarter. It was Cade Torgerson to Carlos Julian. They then added a field goal at the end of the first half to make it 16-7 Jamestown at halftime. Then on the first drive of the second half, it was Mount Marty getting a score to make it 16-13. It was Ken Gay to Austin Vigance.
3rd and 3. Fitzgerald and Riken out to the left. Miyazawa on the near sideline. Ken Gay takes the snap at his chest, hands off. No, keeps it himself, throws over the middle of the field. It's Austin Vigance into the end zone. Touchdown, Mount Marty. Vigance just open in the end zone. Nobody covered him.
And moving on to the next drive for the Lancers, they make it 20-16 after a 5-yard touchdown pass from Ken Gay to Trevor Fitzgerald.
2nd and 3 from the 5-yard line. They need the 2 for a first down. From the 5, Lancers run an option. Gay throws to the end zone. Fitzgerald's got it. Touchdown. Lancers retake the lead.
And then after that, it was Jamestown who got the final score of the afternoon on a 38-yard Chris Saylor touchdown run to make it 23-20, and that is kind of where the scoring ended for the day. Close game overall, but the Lancers fall just short in this one.
Just short, 23-20, as you said. Thank you, Josh. Let's go ahead and go to our final 2 things to talk about. Our move of the game from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group.
And I think it's got to be that sequence right out of the gates in the second half. You know, Mount Marty responds with a touchdown to start, get it back in one score, then they get a stop and score again. I really think that was just, for Mount Marty, the most important sequence of the game, or really for those drives they turned it on and really gave themselves a chance to win.
Absolutely it was. The move of the game from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. And the Lancer player of the game brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. Today, Senior Day, we're going to highlight the seniors for this this honor, the player of the game, goes to this senior class for the Lancers. 8 graduating seniors. Let's run through them again.
Yeah, taking a look at it, really a core group of guys who led the way for this team. Looking at it, first up we got Justin Chop, Marvin LaRose, Jaron Mortensen, Drew Pendleton, Avery Rice, Sebastian Ramos, Rex Reichen, and Tavita Tomasi. Really just a core group that laid a great foundation for this program that is clearly making great strides here, and once again really left it all on the field. You heard it from Coach Micheletti in the postgame interview where he talked about how at halftime he just let his senior group talk to his guys, and that just shows that this group has got some fight, especially when they came out right in the second half and played as well as they did in that second half, and really just a great group of guys.
Absolutely. The seniors, the Avera player of the game, moving health forward. That's just about going to do it for our broadcast here today. Normally, we tell you what's next, but that's it. Football coverage on KYNT for both high school in South Dakota and college football athletics is done. There is only going to be one more game in the Riverfront Broadcasting family. It'll be on Riverfront Sports 94.3, November 22nd, 10:15 a.m. I will have the call from Husker Stadium, Memorial Stadium down there in Lincoln. The Cedar Catholic Trojans taking on the Norfolk Catholic, the Knights there. That's going to be a very good game. Championship on the line. We will have coverage on in our Riverfront Sports family on Riverfront Sports 94.3. That'll be very exciting. That's upcoming as well. And then upcoming next here on KYNT in 12 minutes' time, Bryce Ladwig will have the call of Mount Marty basketball on the road versus Doane University. Game is going to start at 5. The women will tip off first. The men will play immediately following. Bryce Ladwig's got the call in about 11 minutes now. That's all what we've got to look forward to on KYNT.
Yeah, a lot of exciting stuff, and you bring up the championship on the 22nd. That's going to be a lot of fun. A little jealous, you get to go call a game at Memorial Stadium. Not a dream of mine or anything like that, but that should be a lot of fun and a good run for Cedar Catholic in the playoffs. But looking ahead here for basketball, it's going to be a lot of fun in just a few minutes. Those are two programs that are on the up once again, and it really is an exciting time to be a part of this Lancer program. You look all around, things are really looking up.
They really are. Just across athletics. Andy Bernardo, the new athletic director for the Lancers, he was a 18-year head coach for the baseball program before becoming the AD, and man, what a job he has done. Just incredible hire after hire. Some new head coaches, including John Micheletti and his staff that were brought in 2-3 years ago now. And then you've got pretty much turnover across athletics. New head coaches in volleyball, soccer, men's and women's basketball, baseball, pretty much, and cross country, track and field, pretty much across athletics. New coaches were brought in, and man, are they doing a great job. We're really seeing the turnaround in Lancer athletics. The momentum is real, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and and before we sign off here, I just wanted to say thank you, of course, for bringing me on today, and thank you for the opportunity. I had a lot of fun hanging out with everyone here today. It was awesome. I thought my season was done when the Bucks were done for high school, but this was a great opportunity, and I really enjoyed it, and I had a lot of fun, and hopefully can do it again sometime.
Well, Josh, we've been friends for years. We've broadcasted together I don't know how many games over the years. It's been a couple years since we were able to do it, but it was good to be back in the booth with you today.
Yeah, I was going to say, we talked about in the pregame. It's been a couple years. This was a lot of fun, and look at us. I remember when we were young college kids. Now we're getting paid to do this. So this is a lot of fun, and always a pleasure, of course, doing games with you, Tehl.
Well, that's going to do it for our coverage today at Crane-Youngworth Field. The Mount Marty Lancers end their second season ever, 3-8 overall. What improvement they had, 23-20, the final score from Yankton. For Josh Boelter, my color analyst today, for Aaron Stewart back at the booth holding things down, and for Braden Butler, the man behind the camera, I'm Tehl Tanner. Thank you all for listening. We'll see you next season.
This has been a Riverfront Sports production and has been brought to you by